Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, Saladino, Lady, Cassie, Nasrallah, Mawpaw, Brewer, Fearodon, Shezar, Beef. How's everyone doing today? Shezar, good to see you. My first subscriber ever, right there. Back in the old days. Gonna mention it every time. How's everyone's Friday? End of the week. Beautiful. Love it. I'm ready for some more Disco Elysium. What's up, Max? Tired as hell, but it's Friday. I understand that. You have a good weekend ahead of you, at least. 11 p.m. All right. Resuming exactly where we stopped yesterday. Tired too, excited for some more disco. Nice. Alright, Ferdinand, that makes sense.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop spare key on the door. Oh boy. Friday, but tonight I'm in the worst projected area for an obscene amount of snow. Well, that sounds terrifying. Well, I mean, not terrifying, it's just snow, but depending on where you live, snow can be, you know, pretty disruptive. You weren't kidding yesterday? Oh no, I'm never kidding. Sometimes there's distraction, but tonight there weren't, so we're in the game. Yeah, J-Bong, that's nice. What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? We're in the game already? I said I would be. Supposed to be playing D&D tomorrow, but worried about power. I've driven an hour in a blizzard because I felt like sushi in a crappy old car. Wait, you felt like sushi in a crappy old car? Is the crappy old car, like, essential to the sushi experience? I know what you meant, by the way. I'm just... For some reason, Brewer, I read tornadoes as tomatoes. And I was very confused. We've got possible tomatoes today. Could be a little freezing temps tonight. Yeah. I think... was it, Nasrallah? You were mentioning yesterday that... temperatures were going, like, with a wild... high and low today. No meatballs. Meatballs? I'm trying to find a joke there. Tomato, tornado. Yeah. Over a 40-degree difference today. I'm not sure what that means in, like, you know, real units, but hey, $10, what's up? Went with some friends for some KFC during one of the worst snowstorm, and there are tripping a garden fence. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. Fortunately, no one got hurt, but... How are you today? $10. Let's try the workshop key and see if that opens the door. 22 to 0 in one day. Okay, that's wild. Yes. Holy shit. $18C down to -4. I need to look at the temperatures. I need to know what happened. No, here it's just cold. Between -5 and -2 today. And -6 and -1 tomorrow. We're only... Yeah, we're gonna see slightly positive temperatures on Sunday again. For a little bit. Yeah, no, it's been cold as hell here. We've been completely snowed, like snow cover, like snowed in. Everything's covered in, has been covered in snow for about a week almost now. Basically, the morning after I drove to the airport, it was snowed in everywhere, which is great. I avoided that. And let's try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
Oh my god. Do I even want to explore this with Kim? Should I wait to send Kim on his way and explore this by myself? Or do I want my friend, my buddy Kim with me? I don't know if he qualifies as a friend yet, but...
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Haunted by regal spirit from distant ages. That's beautiful. Perception. What you gotta say?
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
What's up, Harmon? Engine grease and cut wood. Oh.
The man ponders his...
Oh, nothing to say. I was trying to see if he would react to the door being open. What's up, Infamous? How are you doing today? Thank you for the tier 1 resub. 7 months. Appreciate it. Infamous Distance, you will be remembered. Thank you. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I could click through. There's a passage there. That has to lead to that crumbled building right next door, right? I love that one of the machines is hidden in the dark. Like, you would never notice it if you don't, you know. actually click. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in the morning.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Interfacing has anything to do with it. Ate so much headwind yesterday, now I have a nasty headache. Well, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully it gets better. I'm doing right. I'm doing fine, I think. I had a weird sleep. I don't know what happened. I feel like I kept waking up. The only thing I've changed lately is I'm keeping my temperature a bit higher in the room instead of... Maybe that's the problem. Maybe temperature is too high. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to experiment in the next few days. Can't seem to find the right balance for everything. PB&J, nice. Love a good PB&J. With raspberry jam, as far as I'm concerned. My favorite, and crunchy peanut butter. That's my favorite. Crunchy peanut butter and raspberry jam. Perfect combination. Have a date in an hour, bit nervous? It's gonna be fine. What's up, 1-2? How are you doing today? Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
I will admit it's a strange theme for a pinball machine, but hey, why not? What's up, Anxious?
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually.
Oh, well, that's nice. Early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. That sounds pretty cool. Advesperaskit. Advesperaskit. That's how he pronounced it. Advesperaskit. Advesperaskit. Nice.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Kim doesn't like pinball. How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks away. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim. Wait, what is this one? It's a red check. Oh boy. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What's Kim's problem with pinball? Is there some dark trauma here that we're about to uncover? Help me, rhetoric. Or drama. Oh, drama is gonna tell me.
He doesn't.
Okay. Okay. What's up, Rico? How are you today? What about that other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Alright, this is a red check. And I can't come back in that thought. So I have to try it with whatever I have right now. I don't think I have encyclopedia. Well, maybe I have glasses or something. But doesn't matter. What's up, SCD? Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. What is there like a pinball company named Kitsuragi that, you know, was a whole thing and that's why he doesn't like pinball? Because I don't know, his dad ignored him for his work or something. Let's see.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball. Hold on, was he like a pinball champion or something?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
I'm not gonna talk to him about that? Oh no, I am going to talk to him about that. What? I'm sorry. A legendary pinball player? You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Hey, Kimball. You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else. You don't seem to really like pinball. I mean, that's, you know, I've been remembering stuff very selectively, so I'm not too interested in that answer if I only can pick one. You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
Kim is one of us, guys. He knows how bad games are. Spends his life playing them, but he knows how bad they are. Kim is one of us. And on this day, I am finally vibing with Kim as a person. I understand now who Kim is, fundamentally. It only took 24 streams or something. Cheers. This one's for Kim. What a turbinoclard. I know. Is that Al-Ghul? No, it's water. That's a... Whenever someone's gonna, you know, if in the future at some point someone says something like, you don't seem to really like video games, that's gonna be my answer. No human being should. They require no skill, childlike affinity to flashing light, and to fantastic science fiction and well, not historic romance franchises, but and ridiculous empty open world franchises. There you go. Thank you, Ward, for gifting a sub to Kimball. 169. Total gifted subs. Thank you so much, Warren, for the support. And Kimball, you will be remembered. Yeah, that's an old account. Holy crap. That's an old Justin TV account right there. I'm willing to wager it hasn't been used since 2008, but who knows, right?
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Oh, so maybe he actually didn't play pinball at all. Maybe it's just something they used to, you know, well, like you said, to taunt him, to like sort of bully him. What's up, Brandon? How are you doing today? Welcome in. How was today's practice? Lots of labbing. JP is broken. Okay. Well. I don't know what to say to that. I'm just nodding and trusting your opinion. I noticed. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just, you know, in a very interesting conversation with Kim right now, learning stuff about Kim. Oh. It went well. Well, I'm glad. Kim is one of us. He doesn't like games. You don't seem to like pinball. No human being should, was Kim's answer. Still the same about video games. One of us. Now, what I'm trying to establish is if he actually spent time playing pinball or not. Because that changes everything. If he just doesn't like pinball, then he's not really one of us, right? If he gave his entire life to pinball, but still hates them, now that's one of us, right? How did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, I don't know. Is he one of us? He had to train and become a pinball champion for a job. He had to do what it took to get the work taken care of. I'm not sure that counts as one of us, right? He doesn't do it intentionally. We're on a different level. We're playing video games intentionally, even though we know they're bad. It's very different. He's on a level above us? Is that above or below? I don't know. I can't determine it. Because he doesn't want to? Yeah, but he has to for his job, right? Like, it's... I mean, for the full degenerate experience, you need to play them because you can't not play them, but you still hate them, right? If you do it for a job, it's a level below, right? Because it makes sense that you do it for a job, but you still hate them, right? It doesn't make sense to spend your entire life playing playing games, but you don't like them, right? I think that's the level above, right? I don't know. I guess it depends how you want to look at it, right? What perspective you want to take. But I feel like the important part is the word I'm looking for is not the contrast. It's the dichotomy, I guess, between, you know, you intentionally do it for no reason other than you want to do it, and you also hate it, right? So, what's up, Jean-Claude? How are you doing today? Maybe anxious, maybe not, but we can't unfortunately talk about that because that could be something that the game reveals, right? So careful with those speculations. With you looking for a writing gig in games, are you trying to get on Kim's level? Well, again, the way I see it, I would be lowering, you know, my approach to it because I don't know. I think I think the designing part of it is a bit different. Right? That's a sort of that's a job, right? Like you work. Well, so was that. Actually, yeah, that explains it. You also play games for your job. Yeah, but I also play games outside of it. That's the problem. That's the issue. The issue is intentionally playing video games in my free time. I mean, it's not an issue, of course. Just kidding around, but the point is, to conclude this whole conversation, is that video games are bad. Let's not forget what's central to this conversation. All of them, without exception. All right, I want to know more about Kim's pinball investigation. Trained for 9 months. The job was successful, was moved out of juvenile wing to homicide.
End of story.
Oh, that's it. Well, I wanted the details. I wanted the nitty-gritty. I wanted to know, you know. You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Looks at the pinball machine and breathes in. Okay, so he really hates pinball. Jesus.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. That was so long ago. Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno? I'm gonna call you Pinball now. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. Alright, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
He nods. Alright. Am I gonna... I could be a bit of a shithead here. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. That could be fun. I feel like he's just gonna say something like, please don't. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. Honestly, that's a very me answer. I feel. You know. I would not let him get away with it. But, you know, it's endearment. I do that because I'm you know, I want him to be my friend. So. A little bit of banter, you know. I'm gonna call you Kimball now.
No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
He nods. Aw, Kim, come on.
Any plan to call him Pinball or Kimball is immediately wiped from your neocortex, as if with some sort of mind-altering device. It is simply not going to happen.
Alright. Noted. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Well, we noticed that. Hey, $5. Oh, nice. What about this one though? Seems hidden. Why would that one be hidden all the way there? Sounds like the devs saying we won't rewrite everything for this dumb joke. Yeah, kind of, Goose. Would have been great though. I really wanted to call him Kimball. What's happening here? Oh, right. Man, we have so many things to do today. Wait, what? Oh. Still need to figure out the drug thing. Oh my... Dude, this game... There's so much to do in this game. Okay, 1 skill point. I think my next skill point, I might forget this. We'll see. Alright, let's go.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit.
Oh.
You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Alright, if you say so.
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine. Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine. No, I'm out. I mean, Kim's not gonna care, right? But I'm very interested. That pinball machine is super lit, fam. For real, for real. Yeah, no, I know. No cap. Cornelius, Gertie, and the Mountain Goats. Man, I mean, I love pinball. I actually love pinball. I miss the days of when I was a kid, a young kid. The pub in my hometown, little village, but there was a pub, and there was a couple pinball machines in there. They were awesome. Loved them. Spent a lot of money playing on those machines. And then yeah, Space Cadet. I'm very sad that Space Cadet is not on the modern Windows versions. I'm sure there's a version to download somewhere, right? It probably is a very small... Is there... Okay, what would be the ultimate... Is there any pinball connoisseur in the room right now? Is there a modern pinball game that's really like next level good? Either on PlayStation or PC. And that's not, you know, something like a free-to-play. I'm assuming there's a free-to-play game out there. And then you have to buy extra tables and stuff. But yeah, Space Cadet was great. I spent so much time playing Space Cadet as well. I've seen a few on Steam sales. I wonder if there's something on PlayStation. Oh man, imagine how cool it could be, like pinball on PlayStation with the adaptive triggers. That could be really cool in terms of sensations. I'm gonna have to look into this. I would love to play a pinball game. Would probably be super relaxing. This pinball machine has Riz. Am I doing it right? I don't know, Warren. I don't know if that's a correct usage of Riz there. I'm not very in tune with the whole Riz thing. I understand what it is, right? But it just... I feel like using the word in itself. Is pretty Riz. Not a word for... Yeah, I mean, it's short for charisma, right? So... It has a bit of an implied age limit. Love it. That's a good way to put it. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Oh, he knows about it. Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Yeah, he probably practiced on that shit for hours during his investigation. So you're saying I can't have Riz? I don't think we can have Riz, Naz. I think we're too old for that. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, City. You can have Riz, you just can't call it that. Okay, fair goal. Oh. Yokus, the game was like a giant pinball machine. Is that a game? Oh, Yoku's Island. I'm assuming that's what you mean. That seems interesting. I wanna play just a regular pinball game, right? A realistic simulation is what I'm looking for. If that exists. Alright, let's take a look and pull out the machine. Oh man.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs. Man, Kim is not happy. That's so interesting, because I just said before opening the door, what if I sent Kim away first and came here without him? Imagine how different exploring this would be if Kim wasn't there. Continue.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh shit, it's actually in working order. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Okay.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Cool.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Sure. Cost 1 real. Man, my interfacing is so low. If that's gonna be... Hand-eye coordination. Well, I mean, this is not gonna go over well, but I'll try. Insert 1 coin. Let's do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Wow, I'm a freaking beast, apparently.
Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he? I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing. Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool. Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so... well... that is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh.
And kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
Holy shit.
Hateful little man.
That dude was an actual piece of trash.
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Let's go.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Pale rupture. Light up on the speaker panel and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Okay.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
A literal pinball kill screen. That's interesting.
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Inland Empire likes the pale fog, apparently. That makes me want to go talk to Joyce about that pail and finally get more information about what it's supposed to be.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Oh, are we gonna actually survive this and prove Kim wrong?
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Oh no. Reaction speed. What's up, Dom? That's not gonna work. Oh no! Bad at bowl games, what? Why am I bad at bowl games? Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. Ah man, I'm so frustrated. Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do they even make this if it's impossible to win? Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Wait, what? Those two are the exact same choice. That's a strange little occurrence there. I mean, I have to try, right? Just for the sake of... I have to try just for the sake of the potential 12, I guess. Yeah, I'm on 0 and I need a 14. So even if I put a point in there, it wouldn't help. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. 12 or nothing. I can't say I have much hope there. I believe... Well, I don't, unfortunately. I would really like to know what happens if we actually can get it, but... What's up, Glegger? Yeah. Well, here goes nothing.
How? If you can't even see it.
Hey, I'd rather get the double one out of the way on this, 'cause it wasn't gonna happen anyway. So at least it's out of the way, right? That's how it works, right? You can only... Right? That's how probability works. Now that I had a double one here, it's not gonna happen again. How would you call a pinball machine in French? Well, that's the weird part. We call it a flipper. So we use an English word, but different than pinball, which makes no sense. Yeah, we call pinball flippers. Do you pronounce it as such? Well, I guess it depends if you want to pronounce it in English. When I was a kid, I would say flipper, right? A flipper. But, yeah. What's up, Lonigan? Alright, well.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
That is not how statistics work. I don't care, Pokebear. I'm making my own rules. It is. It is to me. That's how it works. Oh, man.
It killed itself to spite you.
Sure.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Well, hey, I tried.
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
God damn it. That was a one-off, huh? So we'll never... I'm so annoyed now. I want to know what happens if you actually nail it. Oh well. Maybe that's gonna be for a different playthrough one day, if I play like a pure physical type character. This is behind the door, yes. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's in there.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Nougat and sweat. Well, that's interesting.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Oh, wow. That's a while ago. We're in 51 right now. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Oh no. I have a feeling I can see where this is going. Monter, descendre.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
I'm sorry, Kim. What? Okay, that surprises me that Kim suddenly was like, hey, you know what? Let's take the fucking old ass elevator that doesn't have any emergency system. This elevator was last maintained in the future? No. Harry, please. I love that you can roleplay Harry as a little bit of a, you know, what's the word? Dimwit? Love it. '88, this elevator was maintained a long time ago. Man, it's so tempting to just pick that option to see what Kim is gonna say, but... This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
That's wildly optimistic, Kim. I appreciate that.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Ah. So it is. I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the door and go up. I mean, I have to. There's no way I'm not doing it. I'm way too curious. Oh shit! We made it! We're alive! Oh, hold on. Does that lead... Oh yeah, that leads on the balcony too. Oh, I guess it could be an alternate way to reach the balcony. We have to go there, right? To talk to Classy, I think. Okay, hold on. Let me be methodical here. Small windows, taped shut with a black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. I mean, this place has clearly been used more recently. You can tell because of the lights and all, but maybe people don't take the elevator too much. Schematics for pinball machine. Futurist theme. Oh shit! Pinball maker's code +1 empathy +1 and eye coordination. That's actually really good. I mean, I'm losing a little bit on conceptualization, but... Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Look like a proper old school detective right now. I have way too many items. Oh, hold on, can I... Oh, let's go! That worked. I filled my inventory and now I have more. Oh, hold on. Can I... Excuse me, Kim, I'm just getting naked for a second. Oh, hell yeah, that works. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. Now I have more space. Okay. The shoes at the bottom. Pants. Shirts. Coats. Hats. And what's up, Archezi? Clean up inventory day. No, I'm just organizing because I found more space. I need to hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2. Look like a real Dick Mullen. Yeah, I mean that's Dick Mullen's hat, right? Yeah, so pretty much it works well together for sure. Hmm. Just the gloves are a bit weird, but we'll ignore that, right? Especially the bag, yeah. Oh yeah, the bag really nails the private detective aesthetic, right? Between the gloves, the bags, and yeah, and the T-shirt that we can be peeking here. I mean, okay, hold on. First, let me organize my inventory. And do I put then all the accessories under there? That doesn't feel right. I hate it. Why is this so annoying? I can't figure out. Yeah, I guess that works. Hats, coats, shirts, pants, boots, accessories. Hmm. We'll have to do for now, I guess. They have to be in a very specific order. Yeah, that's the one. There. I don't know, it's my brain. Things need to be in a specific order. That makes sense. Oh yeah, that's better. Only more satisfying. Nope. Now the question is, do I prefer one conceptualization or one empathy and one end-eye coordination? I do like conceptualization because it's basically an XP farm for me right now, but 1 point isn't going to make that much of a difference, I don't think. But I get a bit of an XP farm thanks to this. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the jacket now. It's probably fine. The jacket, what's it called? The Pinball Maker's Coat. Oh, I need to read it. +1 empathy, Mr. Kniflux Blues, and +1 end-eye coordination. This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called Mr. Kniflux. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. I will say, it is kind of weird that every fucking clothing item in this world seems to fit us perfectly. Makes you wonder about the nature of the world, doesn't it? Must be Emmy's favorite coat in the game. Oh, because of the moth smell? Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's see. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. This used to be a pinball workshop. Looks like they gave up on fixing pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
I love, like, this conversation feels like something, you know, it feels like a bit redundant based on what we've seen in the game so far, but...
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the whirling in rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Ah, interesting. Unlocking conversations with Gart about the potential failure of, well, curse of this location, as well as the whirling in rags.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
I wonder if we can use that to our advantage.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Yes, Inland Empire. Counter spells, very important. Footsteps here. But what's this first? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh, hold on. So, Classia's room has 2 floors, which is kind of wild. And I can see a bedroom on the other side of the wall. Okay, I have to wonder if there is a world where if you come here during the night or something, you can actually see what's happening in the bedroom, right? That'd be fun.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two. Well, yeah, I mean, the place, there's lights turned on, literally. Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints. Someone's been there within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
Nice.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
He called me officer, though. Shouldn't he call me lieutenant if he's proud of me there? Inconsistencies. Okay, what does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't hit my brain when I thought about it, but now it kind of... Hmm. Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Is there any chance that it corresponds to the boots that I have in my inventory?
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Points to the elevator doors in the corner, and that points to the barred door. Huh. This print doesn't look like the odd sole print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Large prints. One person has been here.
No, nothing new.
Everything around you.
I wonder,
Yes?
we can talk to Kim about the boots that I'm wearing. Which, you know, obviously I don't think is related to what we're looking at right now necessarily, but I think this is about the fact that I picked up the boots from the body. And it's probably not going to connect with what's here, but makes me want to talk about it now just in case. Might as well, right? I'm going to talk about them to him anyway, so might as well do it now. Aren't we going to talk about the boots that I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
You are? Question mark. Please don't. I was just... These are not the same boots. I like them so much I went and bought myself a pair. You're joking. Period. You're joking.
Am I?
He
Anyway,
arches
did
his
you
brow.
want something related to police work?
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Damn. Kim's very focused on the work. I can appreciate that. Now that we talked about it,
You
anything new
clearly see
here?
Jackpot.
Large print, one person, everything around.
Okay. That was worth a try. Can I use this? Get out now?
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
What's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction.
Kim likes science fiction, apparently. But he said about the pinball. He was criticizing science fiction and all that. Kim's a very interesting character, I will say. As well as being a snitch. Yes, Nasrallah.
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door. Let the door remain barred. I mean, unbar the door, I guess? Yep, there we are. On the roof. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra, menthol. What a sight. Jeez. Beautiful. Okay, I will hold on. Let me get back in. I do want to see. So we're supposed to talk to her, right? Go upstairs, knock on the door, and talk to the supposed victim of the hangman. See what she has to say to you. Okay, that's one interesting thing now, is that if I go the other route, we're gonna knock on the door. Hopefully have her open the door. Or we can just get out here and talk to her. We can probably still explore her room later, right? Get in from inside the balcony. But because I don't want to miss on exploring potentially her room and seeing what we can find there. But this is such an interesting way to get there. Don't know if it's... Don't know if I want to go back down and knock on the door and see what happens. Yeah, goal. It is an interesting thought. It's kind of fascinating to think we could have found our way there before we had to interrogate her. If we had achieved the check on the window early, we could have been up there much sooner. Really cool. No wrong answers? Yeah, there's never really any wrong answers, right? It's trying to think which one I'm most interested on, like in theory, which one I would be most interested in exploring. Suddenly popping out of nowhere, right? Or going through the traditional route of knocking on the door and being invited in. I haven't watched Rebel Moon, no. I've heard mixed things. But I'm sure I'll watch it. Hmm. I mean, obviously, thinking about the fact that she's a sexual assault victim, suddenly arriving in her room by a weird secret passage, probably more threatening than just knocking on the door and politely asking to be invited in, right? Hmm. Oh no. Did you watch the movie yourself, Warren? And if so, what did you think of it?
Large letters on the front form. You pry open the box. Inside, a colorful box with the title, Wirral. Text underneath. A colorful box.
I wanted to say if something different happened, Kim was here. But nope, not the case. That's too bad. Yeah, Warren? Yeah, no, I haven't watched it yet. I have so many movies that I need to watch. I'm really backed up on my list. And I'm not taking enough time to do so. You know what? We're here. Might as well go with that. See what happens. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Okay. I can go back in from here. Hold on. I'll be right back, Classier. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. What's up, Jen? You have decision-making difficulties? Finally a relatable streamer? Oh yeah, no, I'm incredibly indecisive. It's an issue. It can take me hours sometimes to make simple decisions. How are you doing? Welcome in. The bed has been hastily made. Yeah, let's look out the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Classier must be like, okay, these men came out of that door that was never opened before. And now they're just inspecting my room. What the hell is going on? And I'm sure she figures out that we're investigating. She's smart. Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside. even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Can we get whoever did that to replace the glass in my room? I would like to sleep in reasonable warmth. Jeez. So there's someone who can fix windows in this fucking place. Oh, in the... yeah, I meant in the game, but... yeah, I meant in... what, do you guys have trouble warming your rooms? That's unfortunate, if that's the case. Windows in this apartment are ancients. My PC warms my room. I feel that. If I do not change the heater setting, just turning off the PC, the temperature in the room goes from like 23 during the normal day. I'm around 23 generally, to like 21 during the night when the PC is off. Yeah. And it can get even warmer if I turn on like the PS5 as well all night. Like if I'm playing on the PS5 all night, it's probably gonna get like an extra degree in there. I mean, all that heat's gotta go somewhere, Brendan, right? But yeah, generally for sleeping, I find my ideal temperature is like 18 centigrade, of course. Yeah, my ideal temperature is 18 to sleep, I think. But yeah, these days I've been trying to just keep it a bit warmer because waking up in the cold somehow makes me a bit more cranky, but I sleep better when it's colder. Like last couple days I've been sleeping by like like 22, 21 degrees. I don't change the heater, I just turn off the computer. But it's... yeah, I find that I poorly... I slept very poorly, even though it's better when I wake up, like it's already warm. I'm not, Hey, communist bastard! What a name. Hey, Daniel, I've been addicted to your Disco Elysium VODs. Ran through it all in the last 2 weeks. Finally caught up, catch it live sometimes. Content is so good. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, dude. Thank you so much, man. I truly appreciate the words. Communist bastard. Thank you so much. I'd love to see you play Fallout New Vegas in the future, like you mentioned once, since you're a Fallout 1 fan. Yeah, big fan of the first Fallout, that's true. I did play a little bit of Fallout New Vegas back when it came out. I can't say I was really into it, unfortunately. Yeah. It's one of those games that I feel like maybe I should give it another chance, right? Maybe I should give it another shot. Maybe with a different mindset. Maybe my mindset when I tried to play it was... I don't know. Maybe I was still down on the whole Bethesda acquiring Fallout and, that completely different genre of game that came after that with Fallout 3 and all that. Maybe my... yeah. I mean, I'm generally not huge on Obsidian's games. So maybe that played a part too. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should give Fallout New Vegas another shot. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Never say never, right? I mean, there's so many people enjoy Fallout New Vegas. It's... Maybe I'm wrong. Or, I mean, obviously it's subjective, but, don't know if you'd enjoy it, but it does seem like something where you, to try, you'd have to do your best to accept it on its own terms without comparing it to Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, Quasi? I mean, even Fallout 2, like, I've mentioned that in the past, but even Fallout 2, I was a bit lower on it than I was Fallout 1. Fallout 2 was already like a step down for me personally, even though I recognize how, you know, vast the game was for the time, but yeah. Also a teacher, you teach history in high school in Brazil. Oh, awesome, communist bastard. How is that working out for you? Are you enjoying it? I will say I do not miss I do not miss being a teacher. I miss the salary in Switzerland. We were getting pretty good wages. And I do miss some of the, you know, like working with the kids and all that part of the work. I do miss a little sometimes. But yeah, the job in general, I don't. Like, there was so much annoyances in that work, so. But hey, I'm glad some people out there can do that job much better than I ever did, probably. But yeah, we'll see, Quasi. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You know, after I'm done with Disco Elysium, we're more than likely going into Baldur's Gate 3, right? Which, if I take to it, is gonna take us a long time. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't really need to think about what games to play on stream for the foreseeable future, I don't think. But you never know. Thing I really like about New Vegas, emphasis on the roleplay. The combat gameplay is really optional. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that about New Vegas. Like I said, I played a little bit of it. I didn't quite take to the world and the characters when I tried it. So I sort of found stuff of it very quickly, but... Yeah, I mean, RGZ, it's subjective, right? Sometimes it clicks, sometimes it doesn't. Finished college like 1.5 years ago. Teaching ever since, enjoying it so far. I can see myself getting tired of it in a few years, we'll see. Yeah, to me, the main problem, Communist Bastard, was the administrative work that became more and more prevalent and really took away from the time that I wanted to spend just working on, you know, actual teaching stuff, right? But maybe it's different in high school in Brazil. I don't know. But yeah. Here in Switzerland for primary school, it was just... God, there was so much stuff that we were required to do that literally added nothing to the whole teaching experience. So... Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe one day I'll have to return to it for financial reasons, who knows, but... Was I a gym teacher? No, I was... Well, I mean, I did teach physical education too, but... I was a primary school teacher in Switzerland, so... Basically, I was teaching all subjects. In Switzerland, in primary school, we have a group of kids, we have a class, and we just do everything with them. For 2 years, and then we get a new group of students. That's the structure. Baldur's Gate 3 is dope too. Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna come after Disco Elysium, so we'll see. I feel like teaching, but the rest of the job ruined it is a very, very common thing I hear from former teachers. Yeah. Working in a private school right now, less demanding on the administrative side. Police sector, you get paid more, there's more administrative work. Sure. Makes sense. At least in Switzerland, teaching pays well. In the US, teachers have the same complaint about how awful the administrative part is, but also the pay is awful. So what I've learned, and correct me if I'm wrong, and maybe it's different from states to states, but I've heard that teachers in the US do not get paid during like vacation time. Like when the kids are, you know, like summer and all that, you're not getting paid. And I was like, hold on. How does that work? It doesn't? They suffer? So that's a real thing. Or is it just a state by state type situation? Social work was the same way for me. Wanted to do my job, not placate to spreadsheets. Yeah, that happens to in the UK with assistant teachers. You can choose to get paid for 10 months or have it spread over 12. Okay. Right. They can choose if they want to spread it out or want more during the school year and get a summer job. Well, okay, but okay. You're not getting paid for vacation then. It's just being spread over the year, but you get paid less every month if you choose that. That's a trick. That is a trick of the mind. I understand that you can then get like, oh, well, I want to get paid more for 10 months and then get a side job during the summer, right? You're still getting fucked. Like in Switzerland here, I'm getting paid if I'm teaching. I'm getting paid 13 months, right? Which is the norm. In Switzerland, we get like an extra 13 months. It's I don't know how it came to be, but we get paid 13 months. You get half of an extra salary like at the middle of the months, at the middle of the year, like in June, end of June, and the rest at the end of December. Which, you know, overall, it's a yearly salary that's being split in 13. And you get half of the 13. So, you know, it's an illusion. It makes you feel better. But at the end of the day, you're still getting a yearly salary, right? Which is ultimately how you want to look at it. Even like with teachers in the US, you want to look at the yearly salary. And then however it's split doesn't really matter, right? It's psychological. At the end of the day, it's just how much are you making yearly, right? But yeah, it's still very weird. I don't know. Americans usually get paid every 2 weeks. Yeah, that's strange. But I mean, that's, you know, weekly, 2 weeks, monthly. That's just arbitrary, right? It won't really mean anything. All I know is that every time you talk about going back to teaching would at least make you good money. It throws me off because teaching has such a reputation of awful pay in the US. Yeah, no, in Switzerland, you're... Like my last year, without going in too much into the details, but my last year of teaching full-time... let me see. And the idea here is just to have a conversation, not to brag or anything, right? Okay. So that's roughly... Okay, my last year of teaching full-time, which was after 8 years of full-time teaching, I was making 90K a year. Keep in mind, it's Switzerland, right? The cost of living is very high, but still. Pre-tax or post? So post like the monthly reductions, right? Like the normal tax you get on the salary. But obviously not counting for yearly, you know, federal and cantonal tax, state tax, right? So you still get taxed on that about like, you know, the equivalent of a little less than one salary per year gets taxed, probably something like that. About a salary, about one month gets taxed, pretty much. But that's after like the monthly taxes that automatically get deducted. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's, you know, of course the cost of the cost of living in Switzerland is incredibly high, right? Like, $400 per month goes straight into health insurance. Between 400 and 500 for food monthly. 1.5k goes into rent at the time where I was living, and it wasn't a huge apartment or anything. 1.5k per month goes to rent. And that's not including then everything that comes after, right? $100 for the internet. And I would pay, as a single, you know, childless person, I would pay my yearly tax, like state tax, would be something around 7 or 8k easily. So yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I wasn't living, you know, I wasn't wealthy by any means. Trust me, I was very, very, very desperately middle class in Switzerland. But yeah, obviously, you know, when you start, if you like to buy stuff on the internet, for instance, it was great. Yeah, because obviously, you know, you buy stuff on the internet, order stuff from the US with the USD and all that. Like you know, that was quite a decent income, but yeah. And now doing the exact opposite thing, which is working outside of the Swiss system and still living in Switzerland. Now that's a stupid idea. Because you get the insane cost of living, but you don't get the revenue that comes with it. But oh well. Gotta do what makes you happy, I guess, as long as you can survive, right? I think teachers should be paid well, between how important the job and how much bullshit they have to put up with. It should be a prestigious job where we want the best people doing it. In theory, it should be the case, quasi, but yeah, I don't think that's what happens, unfortunately. Living in Germany and working in Switzerland is something we look down upon a bit here. Oh yeah, go. Why that? Why is that? A lot of the best teachers in the US are qualified for much better paying jobs, but have to basically take huge pay cuts if they want to teach. Yeah, I mean, so many countries, basically, teachers are basically glorified, babysitters, right? In a lot of countries and systems. It's just, you know, take care of the kids while the parents are working. Being productive members of society, right? That's how teachers are seen in a lot of systems. And that's pretty much, you know, unfortunately in a lot of systems what the requirements are. You know? And you get like poorly prepared people who have no notions of pedagogy or education, right? And that's not how you teach kids properly. There's so much that goes into it. In the actual science of education and doing things properly and, you know, teaching kids the right way, not just keep them busy for the day and give them like stupid exercises and stuff to do, right? Like actually properly teaching. It's a whole thing. Very complex. You study for 4 years here at a very high level, like university level. You teach primary school. A lot of science going into it. Very interesting. Brazil had some major reforms in education like 10 years ago, improved things greatly. Nowadays you get major pay bonuses if you have a master's degree or doctorate degrees as a teacher in the public system. Getting a spot in the public system is pretty competitive, which is excellent actually. Oh, that's nice. Bit of a stigma, you're making better money but living comparatively cheap. Personally don't agree with that way of thinking. If you can do it, you should. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a bit of a crab bucket situation, right? You're struggling, so you don't want other people to get away with stuff like that, but hey, I mean, that's part of being near a border, right? Same thing happens in Geneva, in Switzerland, a lot. Talked about that the other day with Soro, right? A lot of people in Geneva are French people who come to work in Geneva for those Swiss salaries and then go, you know, back living on the other side of the border. Fair's fair, is the way it is. Now, I understand that it can be a problem. But I feel like the problem is usually more the other way around, right? People in Switzerland living in Geneva or Basel, for instance, finding it more difficult to find jobs because there's underpaid, cheaper French workers or German workers who come in, and then, you know, if the Swiss people want the same job, they have to cut their salary or go work somewhere else in, like, more in, you know, in central in the country, which could be a problem. I get that, right? But if you're on the outside going in to get more money, well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Make your bag. I don't know. Teaching properly is hard, and good teachers can have a huge impact on people's life. Yeah, goes both ways. Bad teachers can also do that, which is the big problem, actually. There's a way of fixing that. Let's end the border, start firing the big communism builder, and restore the world republic. Let's go. Exactly, communist bastard. You get it. How's my communism doing, by the way? It's been stuck on 10 for a while. The moralists' angle has been raising very fast. What's up, Redacted? How are you doing today? Does happen in the US for some jobs. I live in the Midwest and work for a CEO startup. Pays me a salary comparable to my CA peers in standard of living. Yeah, I mean, you know, from my understanding, the US states are very much like, almost like different countries. So we're talking actual politics now? Yeah, we're always talking about a whole bunch of stuff, Jen. There's no limits here. We love conversation. We became a centrist at some point. Yeah, we're kind of taking the moralist centrist angle recently. I relate to a lot of that in real life. I think it's because of my like my, you know, environment as a Swiss person. I think we tend to be very centrist here. Slow incremental change is a very Swiss thing, I feel like. And personally, as an indecisive person, I love sitting on the fence. So I'm the soft socialist moderate opening the way for the hard-working class. I don't know what I am, but maybe I'll figure out during this playthrough. As far as real life goes, I think I'm quite left-leaning, but I have a hard time not being a realist, if that makes sense, right? Even though I'm a bit of a left-leaning individual. I'm sure the US would consider me a socialist, even though our left and right, you know, dispositions are very different here in Europe than they are in the US, but if you're a humanist, you're a lefty nowadays. Yeah, I mean, that's true. At the end of the day, maybe that's what I am, a humanist. Maybe that fits me well. I don't know. I'm not sure what I am. I have a lot of opinions. I love thinking about all that stuff. I'm very bad about taking a stance, however. I find that I like questioning more than giving answers, if that makes sense. But no, absolutely, Jen, for sure. Our center here would be considered very left-leaning in the US, absolutely. How are you today, Chris Link? My coworkers are making fun of me for the blizzard I'm stuck in now. I'm sorry to hear. Hope it's gonna be better soon. A lot of people are getting hit with blizzards these days, seems. Yeah, anxious. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, for sure. I'm doing good, Chrisling. Thank you. In general, a bit stressed lately. For like real life stuff. Few financial struggles, but we're good. We're good. Overall, things should be okay. I love that this whole conversation came from talking about the replaced window, and then the heater, and then... Well, actually, Communist Bastard's intervention was what really triggered the whole rest of the conversation, but still interesting. But yeah, all this to say, Communist Bastard, I'm glad you can join us on the live now. Thank you for watching the VODs, I appreciate that. I'm glad you had a good time. Now you can't skip the long, pointless conversations anymore. You actually have to sit through the wait, like everyone else. I wonder how many people just start watching the live a little bit and they're like, you know what, I'll just watch the VODs later. Can't be bothered with the hour-long distracted, stalling conversations while waiting for a click.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
There you go. Inland Empire is on the same page. The one I smashed in my room.
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Appreciate it.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
I hate to agree with Horrific Necktie, but... yeah. That window had it coming, exactly. Let me go down again. I want to explore the room a little bit before talking to her. I want to get the best of both worlds. Oh shit. Is that the bathroom? Man, her room is so much nicer than mine. What the hell? She has a balcony, she has a, I mean, the fact that it didn't get trashed probably helps, but... Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. I don't know, I think it looks a lot better. The derails are good times though. Hey, if you're watching the live, I'm sure you appreciate those little side conversations and whatnot. And yeah, I think they're part of the experience. I personally love them. If it was just about watching a video game playthrough, we would watch YouTube, right? So I think the good part about Twitch is, that there's all these sort of emergent conversations and interactivity. Kim, Jesus, please, Kim. Thank you. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. Can I see how much she pays for a room? I want to see if she pays the same amount as I do. I feel like that room should be more expensive. Just based on the balcony. Okay, I mean, it is a bit of a janky, like... This is a bit jank, right? The exposed wall and all, but I think it adds some flavor to it. I do like it. I do like it. Wallpaper's nice too. I have the same here. Yeah, I was thinking the wallpaper seems familiar. Yeah, it's a little bit rustic. I like it. There's a nice painting. Okay, all those bottles that I collected though makes me think she's been hitting the bottle a little bit. Which obviously based on what happened to her makes sense, right? Like I'm not too surprised. A little far from it, Archeesy, but the street light, hold on, I have a note on that. I think 300 or something. Oh, I didn't take a note, but yeah, I think it's 300. We're far from it. In the yard below, a corpse lies under the pine tree. No. Let's see, what's up with that?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
I would hope so.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
That is a weird comment, Perception. It's a toothbrush. You use it to brush your teeth.
It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Okay. Fair. I don't know how you get to that conclusion though. It's a toothbrush. That's been used quite a lot. I guess someone who gives a damn would probably get a new one faster before it gets really in bad shape. Maybe? Aren't you supposed to change your toothbrush every, like, 3 months or something? What's up, Malachaz? Hey, Armistice, what's up? We're on day 4, yeah. We're on day 4, which doesn't mean much to me. Like, you know, I don't feel like I've made that much progress in the game, but we're on day 4, absolutely. After, what, 24 streams or something? What's up, Malachaz? How are you doing today? Usually when it visibly is fraying. I mean, I generally change my toothbrush. I don't know. Every 6 months, I would say. I usually go for dental cleaning every 6 months. Roughly. And usually I get a free one when I go there. And they're really good. So I just use those. Supposed to change it 2-3 months, I think. Well, I don't know. The one I have stays very clean and in good state for a much longer time than that. I mean, maybe it has not. Maybe it doesn't have to do with wear and tear, but more like with bacteria buildup or something. I don't know. My mouth's fine as far as I know, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Am I enjoying it so far? Yeah, it's good. Great video game. Love it. Looking forward to see more of it. Let's look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Damn, okay. That's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
He asks in a lower voice. Let's search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Yeah?
Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Whisper. Nacra. Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. This is the most I talk about toothbrush before. Hey, there's a start to everything, communists. We have as you probably have seen on the VODs, we have a whole lot of different conversations around here. Toothbrush now being one of them. Every now and again, I let my toothbrush soak in mouthwash overnight. Oh, for like bacterial, like sort of cleaning. Yeah, that makes sense actually, Brendan. I've never done that. Maybe I should. Search the pill sheet.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find?
Oh, god damn it.
This is going to take a little know-how.
There's something more interesting there. +1 chemical hangover. +1 dress code. Modus Mullen. That's a white check, right? Yeah, okay. Let's... Hold on. Modus Mullen. Because of Dick Mullen's hat? Or is it maybe a whole combination thing? I don't know. Let's see. What can I put on for more electrochemistry? This. Let me check.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush.
Okay, so
and
I gain a point of electrochemistry, but I lose the Modus Mullen. Huh. So the codes. Okay, let's... What about without
this
the hat?
medicine cabinet is stocked
Oh
with
shit! The combination between the hat and the code does it. I wonder if there's something more. Let me remove these things. Sorry, Kim. I'm
this
just...
medicine cabinet is stocked
Okay.
with
So the code and the hat give you a +1 Modus Mullen dress code point here. I wonder if that applies to a lot of other checks. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned earlier that I look like a proper detective. There you go. This is very interesting. Never seen said bonus. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I see like something that seems to be triggered by a combination. Well, there was the silk robe, right? But that was just a robe, I think, as far as I can tell. Or maybe it was more than that. I didn't take too long to really examine it, but that's really interesting. Really interesting. Sorry. What's up, Robbins? How are you doing today? Fascist playthrough is hilarious if you're not easily offended. I mean, there's so many things that I would love to explore in the future, but we'll have to see. I tend to not be very much for replaying games, right? But it's this is one of the first games where really every time I make a decision, I'm like, oh man, I wish I could see what the other one does. Because there's so many wild approaches here. And yeah, going like full fascist could be really fun. Going like full ultra-liberal, you know, capitalism ho and all that. That'd be fun. Full apocalypse too. Oh, it's under the camera, you can see, but like full apocalypse cop. All those, you know, things about the end times coming and all that, that seems really fun too. I don't know. Maybe some things to explore. Apocop? Yeah, I don't know. Keep thinking, keep workshopping that name, Brendan. You'll get there. My favorite part about the game yet? I'm not sure how to answer that. I mean, if we're talking about the, you know, the game's design in general, it's probably the writing, right? Would be my favorite part about the game. Now, my favorite part of the game, like events that have happened, I'm not sure. The karaoke was fun. Conversations with Joyce so far have been fun. First conversation with what's her name? Annette. That was funny. I like that. Exploring the Doom commercial area was really fun. I love that part, especially the game studio. That was cool. I don't know. I mean, there's so many good parts of this game so far. I can't... Oh, all the stuff with Measurehead was great, too. Oh, the high net worth individual. That was fun. I don't know. The games in general is just a good time. Apocalypse. Yeah. My master's degree research is on online far-right groups, and the game managed to capture the spirit of it so well. So true, but also mockingly funny. It's brilliant. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, Measurehead was great. And the music was amazing. I would love to talk more to Measurehead just for the music. What was I looking for? More electrochemistry, right? Yeah. Oh. Any of those pants would do. I'll take those. You know what? Actually, I'll take those. This. Alright. This should be better. Let's see.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
Okay, 83%. That's a lot better. Very nice. We're on 5. We need a 5. Let's hope we roll a 5. What about the psychological and philosophical aspects of the game? Sometimes even political? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's part of the writing, I think. In general, the writing is pretty amazing. Lots of interesting conversations coming out of the game's themes. I'm waiting to see, you know, it's one of those things where I need to see more of it, right? The setup's been pretty brilliant. So far, the treatment of the themes is pretty good, but I'm gonna have to see how they stick the landing, you know, with the whole narrative and all that. So, yeah. It's hard to just reduce 24 streams into, like, a summary of what I enjoyed about the game. It's been a long playthrough so far. It's like over 100... We're over 100 hours now. So, you know, it's hard to summarize. Hey, Anneliena. What's up? How are you doing today? Alright, let's roll the dice. We'll see.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it.
Let's go.
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Oh man, maybe that was a mistake. Take it in secret. Sweaty hands -1. Oh my god, that's amazing. Or take it in plain sight. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Oh, interesting. -2 because I told Kim about it. Fun. I mean, I could just take it. Collecting evidence. I mean... That's a red check. Hold on. Let me close the cabinet real quick. I already have speed on me. It's fine. I've been doing fine having speed on me and
This
not using
medicine
it.
cabinet is stocked with... There it is. The orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it.
Should I grab the bottle out of her cabinet? I'm more interested in why she's using it. Obviously, you know, we've seen a lot of bottles in her room, so... Wouldn't be too surprised if she's been using drugs and alcohol to cope. Just not sure if taking it or living it may have a consequence. Actually, Malachaz, it's funny. I never quite saw that. It never occurred to me that he may have a mustache. I guess I saw the portrait for what it was initially. It's one of those things, I guess, when you see it, you're like, you know, you can't unsee it, but it never came to me. I never thought of him as having a mustache. So no, my attempts at punching him were real attempts. Full intention and force. Still failed. I'm not gonna take it, I don't think. Maybe it's just me imagining mustaches everywhere. Maybe. This one's real. Just so you know. You're not imagining this one, Malachaz. You're good. God, I don't know. There's a lot of thoughts in my head about potentially taking it and then being able to talk to her about it. Or taking it and who knows, saving her of using it in the future. Or taking it and her not being able to use it, which could have consequences on her mental states, or so many things. I'm like, what could potentially happen? Fucking electrochemistry, man. I'm not taking it. I'm leaving it there, I think. I made up my mind. Okay, let me equip my normal gear. I think that's it. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's go back up. I think we've seen everything. I mean, I can always go back, right? I change my mind about that. We'll see. Yeah, redacted. That was funny. Like, I love when some of the choices give you like 10 different warnings before you push through. It's very funny. Yeah. Alright, Classia, finally. Holy crap. I've been seeing her on that roof for days. We can finally talk to her. Very excited. I can remove check the blue door. That's done from my list of things to do. Beautiful. Da, 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 da. What a beautiful game. Kuno's just bored right now. He doesn't have anything to throw rocks at. Yeah, I'm day 4 in game. Day 4 in game, day 24 in real life. I think that's 24, right? Yesterday's stream was 23. I think. I do the I put the thumbnail on the highlight every day, but I always forget to actually memorize it. I need to make more thumbnails, by the way, I think. I made 30. I have all kinds of doubts that we're gonna finish it within that time period, but we'll see. Who knows? Don't laugh, Nasrallah. Oh, are you done, by the way, with the game, Nasrallah? Have you finished it yourself? It's 23, meaning last one was 23, so this is 24. You haven't finished it yet? Okay, Warren. Yeah. So we're on 24 now. So yeah, we've exceeded 100 hours of playing the game at this point.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Well, thank you. She doesn't seem very surprised that we made it up here.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got there. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Proceed in a rush. 5-hour streams, time 24, 120 hours. Well, you have to account for, you know, the intros and all that, so I'm thinking it's a bit lower than that. The intros for this game have been sort of on the faster side compared to some. But still. We're almost real time with the game, which is very impressive. Nice view you got there.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north, towards the yard. Yeah, well, except for that.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple.
Yeah, I'm supposed to send Kim with that body, which I will, but I wanted him to be there for that conversation with Classia, because based on the first conversation I've had with her, I think it's nice that I have someone else here. Maybe it's better.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her eyes. The same sadness? Yes, from back in the hallway when she first told you about the hanging. In the hallway.
Okay. Thank you, empathy. I mean, it's interesting that she mentioned... She's the first person who told us about the hanging, I think. But we had no clue she was directly related to it, right? That person... obviously, you know... assaulted her and everything. I mean, according to the information we have right now, at least. I wonder if she killed him. Is there a chance she actually put the gun in his mouth and shot? That's an interesting thought right there. Yeah, Malachas, we tried to forget about that little event. That did unfortunately happen. Yes. You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. I like that. That would be a nice title for a sequel. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place. Much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Nice. All interesting answers. Let's see. Get classiest version of events tactfully. I'll try. Question is yet to be totally answered. Is whirling in rags part of the doomed commercial area? Talk to guard about this. Oh yeah, I need to. Yep. Ugh, so many things to do still. Investigate first, conclude later. Assumptions will get you nowhere. Are you telling me what to do? That's a dangerous thing to do here. Jean-Claude. That also will get you nowhere. I will make just as many assumptions as I want. Alright? Let's make that clear. I love making assumptions. And theories. And hypotheses. I just noticed we're staying on the roof when it's raining. Not ideal. The legends of room number 1. They say a portal to hell has opened there. Okay, I can cross number 1, I don't think. Is the answer I wouldn't give. I don't think number 5. I do like Disco Infernum as an answer. That's pretty funny. I don't like number 3 too much. I think number 4 is interesting. Vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place much different from our world. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's between 2 and 4. I mean, then again, number 5 is just a very honest answer. Which maybe would set a nice precedent for the conversation. God damn it, I don't know what to do. Ah. There isn't anything wrong with it. It's what it could imply to Daniel. Obviously, I don't have the context for that. But yeah, sometimes messages get deleted because of, you know, there's nothing really wrong with the messages themselves. It's just that, sometimes I can make deductions or, you know, sort of innocent messages could imply something that leads me to a different train of thought, or it's weird. But the mods know how I work, so they prefer me not seeing it. I will trust them. Everyone gets deleted. Yeah, there's absolutely no harm. Doesn't, you know, not a punishment, not, there's no hard feelings whatsoever. Just a matter of protecting the experience. Soldier's Disco, baby. Exactly. What's up, Noger? How are you today? Yeah, you aren't really, you know, you're only part of the community once you've been deleted a few times, right? That's just how it is. Yeah. What's up, Chicken Tinga? Mac Ace, how are you doing? But I do disagree with J-Bong's point. We can talk. There's a lot of conversations that can be had about the game. It just needs to be, you know, done in a certain way. But we talk plenty about the games we play. Not in a way that can influence the gameplay in any way. Which, you know, the line can be a little... I understand that the line can be a little vague sometimes. That's why the mods are here. And I trust their judgment. Because they sort of know what can or can't influence me based on how much they've watched me play games. Vortices of dark energy present but not to hell to another place. A third place much different from our world. I legitimately cannot make my mind here. Any berating that doesn't end in an execution is a good time. And those that do is a better time, if you ask me, but... Depends on which end of that one you are, I guess. Have I ever been executed? Nope. Never even put to the test. I have taken a few heads myself back in the day. You got banned before executions were a thing? Aw, that's unfortunate, Glegger. Okay, I need to make up my mind here. I think I'm gonna go with no, I just trashed the place. There, I made up my mind.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
Oh. Well. Sorry about that. Whoopsie. It makes sense. I get it.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
See, that's why I needed Kim. He steps in, takes care of it.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. That's who I am. It all started with her. The sorry cop angle. From the first second of the game. And then the conversation with Sylvie, in addition to that. Like, it was a whole bunch of me apologizing for my behavior.
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be that. What is this about, officers?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
He looks down at the yard. Okay.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag. Her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you've got there. Tell us you've been through something difficult. They tell us you've been through something difficult. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. I'm sorry. No. Let me move my mouse before I accidentally click on that. We've been weird enough. We're not gonna... The path to sorry. Yeah, that was the beginning of the game for sure. What is your name, miss? For the record. I'm gonna start with that. That seems nice.
Clasier Amandou.
Classier Amandou. Alright. Fair, fair, fair.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Birthmarks. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them. I don't know if we're talking about freckles or something like that, maybe. Little, you know, patches of... Are you from Oranje? How old are you? What do you do, miss? What is your specialization? Could we take a look at your passport, please? But thank you, that's it for the record. Are you from Oranje? How old are you? How old are you, maybe? First? In case I never know if I can ask all the questions or if I'm locked out after, so I tend to pick a first question very carefully. Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Takes a drag. Okay. Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Ooh. A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
That's an interesting line there. Yeah, chicken tinga? Oh, there you go. Of lilacs and lightning. She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Redefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there and night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Interesting. What do you do? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Orange lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh,
It's what I studied at the university.
he raises both eyebrows. What's Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
That's actually pretty true, though. Actually, an accurate take on national literatures. Orange is lit. Yeah, base take right there for sure. Only the name of the nation. I'm trying to think about Swiss literature. I don't know if there's such a thing as Swiss literature. I mean, there is, but I don't think it has a very strong national sense. Identity, I mean, not sense. I don't think it has a very strong national identity. Although, to be fair, I haven't read too much of it since I was in school, which, you know, decades ago at this point. Swiss literature is about how they're not French. You know, you're actually more right about that than you think. Or how about they're not German? If it's Swiss German literature, right? No, but I mean, I don't know. I studied a few Swiss authors when I was in school. A lot of it is just stories that take place in the mountains. Surprise. But more recently, I don't know. I haven't read a lot of. I have not read a lot of contemporary Swiss literature. I don't know what they do. I'm not sure what. Switzerland is such a weird country from a, you know, national identity point of view. We have several languages, which come with very unique cultures. We've always been a bit of a melting pot in terms of like ethnic influences, because, you know, we were always a very welcoming country when it comes to refugees and immigrants and all that. So we have a very diverse demographic in Switzerland. So I don't feel like we have that strong of a national identity, I don't think. Or maybe I'm just not interested enough to see it. But it's one of those things, like the stereotypical Swiss culture stuff is not something people really care about. It's, you know, mountain people with weird costumes. Those are like the stereotypical ideas of, you know, traditional Swiss people. Like, nobody lives like that anymore. It's just not a thing. If you think about the stereotypes about, I don't know, some of the more I don't think about a stereotypical French person. I feel like it's closer to some like people actually like lives that people actually still experience. Same with the US or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just harder to see when it's your own country because you're in there always.
What about Revacholian literature?
Hey, XP.
People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too? Question mark.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
She seems glad that you asked. Likes talking about literature. I mean, obviously she studied it, so she must enjoy it. How magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world. Like the difference between nationalism and patriotism? Maybe, yeah. Neither of my cultures have a written language. So in school they would be like, write a book report on a book from your family culture. And I was like, question mark. Yeah. I would be very hard pressed if I had to write a report on a book from my family's culture. I wouldn't even know where to start. That's a really difficult question. I think there's just not that many books written in Switzerland. No. Swiss literature is just very small and limited. If you go to the US, for instance, I mean, you can find books being written about every little tiny aspect of cultures and subcultures, because there's just so much of it. I have no intentions of doing that, meaning saving the world. Okay. I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you. People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters. This is an interesting thing because obviously we're trying to get to learn more about her through those questions. But I feel like saying it is a good way to not get that information. Do I have an urge to save the world? I don't know. What urges do I have in this game? I'm still trying to figure out who I am as a person. And I'm doing this investigation because I've been told that I was a cop. Apparently I am a cop, right? A good one at that, it seems. I'm just doing that investigation. But it's an interesting thing that a lot of my motivations in this game are sort of circumstantial at this point. None of it feels really coming from a deep sense of self, right? Which is really strange. I'm just noticing it. Well, I mean, I've noticed it, but it's the first time I actually verbalize it. How weird my character's motivations are at this point. The corrections. I've never heard of that one, SCD. I do feel the urge to save the world. I guess that's why I'm on this. I don't even know what the world is at this point. I need to keep talking to Joyce about that. Three-day weekend started and snowed in. Time to lay in bed with stream. Beautiful. There's something really nice about being snowed in and knowing that you have nowhere to go, right? And you're just like, yep, I'm just gonna hang out and just chill. Some video games and some maybe movies or TV shows. I would love, oh my god, I would love to just take a complete, I'm not gonna do it, obviously. I can't. But I would love to just take a week off of the internet completely. Not watch any streams. Nothing of that. And just watch movies and chilling. With a nice, you know, nice heat. Nice food. Looking out the window to the snow and all that. And just like watch movies all week. That'd be nice. They closed all the highways and big streets, so I'm just here. Yeah, I mean, if, you know, as long as your work doesn't require you to... Clinic is closed down. Well, there you go. That's perfect, I guess. I'd recommend it for sure. Nice one if you like stuff like Catch-22, glib turns of phrases, that kind of thing. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, my reading has been... I haven't read as much as I've been wanting lately, SCD. I should get back to it, but... Why not? Why not what, Archeesy? I'm sorry, streamer brain. Too many conversations going. I'm not sure what you're referring to. It's definitely going to take you 100 hours to finish. Well, I mean, we're already over 100 hours. 1, 2. So yes, it definitely will. Switch to audiobooks. I've only been listening to audiobooks on the road. Yeah, I've only been listening to audiobooks on the road. I have not. Otherwise, I have not really been using them too much. I just prefer having like a nice book in my hands, right? It's sort of a tactile thing for me. Yeah, commute, exactly. I agree with that. Or again, yeah, if you're working and you want to listen. I usually, when I'm like if I'm doing something on the computer or if I'm working around the house, I usually have a stream, you know, feeding me sound and company. But if I'm on the road, I mean, I do sometimes listen to streams when I'm on the road, but yeah, audiobooks, at least at a certain point in my life, audiobooks were a big thing. When I was driving 300 kilometers every week over the weekend, I would usually listen to audio. Japanese mystery books. Nice. Yeah, no, for me, physical books are... I don't think I will ever be able to get rid of that. Even like ebooks, I just can't. I have some of them, right? I have a reader and I use them sometimes. But I don't know. I need the physical paper in my hands. I need the smell and the touch, right? It's a whole thing. Why not take a week off? Well, money are cheesy. As a streamer, it's very hard to take a week off, I find. Especially when you have a bit of momentum with a game. In between games, you know, taking a day off or two can be good, but if you give too much time, if you're, you know, a smaller streamer, it's really difficult to take some time off and keep the momentum going. And obviously, you know, you're not making money if you're not streaming, right? Obviously, with like gift subs and stuff like that, the more you stream, the more overall you make money. It's just how it is. So, yeah. No unlimited PTO, no, for sure. Once you're big enough, you can afford it, definitely. But yeah. "24 hours subathon when? Never. I do not like the idea of subathons. It's not for me. First of all, like streaming 24 hours straight is just a nightmare. I did that back in the day. Never again. And subathons in general, like if it's just, I don't know, a subathon should be a continuous stream. I understand why some people don't do this, right? And they do like, they have a subathon, but they stream like 8 hours a day or something. And then they still have those goals. And but in this case, I don't know, it doesn't feel really like what a subathon is supposed to be. But I'm glad some people do it, like those people who do it that way. I'm glad for them, because they're not putting their health at risk by doing like unlimited subathons. And then there's the other variation of it, which is you stay live all the time, but you have night streams, right, when you're sleeping. And either some people like just point the camera at their bed, which I think is very personally awkward. I would never do that myself. Or people like run VODs, like reruns during the nights, which I think is a pretty nice way of doing it. Still not something I would do, but I understand why people do that. It obviously brings in a lot of money, so. Some people, so many streamers expose how rarely they wash their sheets. Yeah, if you're not, you know, you don't want to wash your sheets, just do not, do not tell people you don't. Yeah, Archeesy, that's nice. Yeah, physical books for me are just so much more fun to read. I don't know why. It's I don't know, the tactile aspect of it for me is central. Don't you want for us to watch you over in your sleep? No. Absolutely not. I would not want that. Alright, Revachol, it's about how you have to save the world. Revachol literature. Magnificent and serious. Revachol is, it's about how you have to save the world. Which makes sense. Post-revolution, communism, all of that. That delusion of grandeur that, you're the one nation that's going to save the world from everything else. I don't feel like I have the urge to save the world. I don't think that's me. So it's either 1 or 3. I have no intention of doing that, or the world is unimportant. I want to hear about you. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. Number 3. I don't think that's what she wants to hear, but that's fine.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women.
Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women. Interesting. She breathes in the mental flavored fumes, savoring it. Then breathes out.
It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
Really nice little cut there. That was cool. Well, you know what? From my experience, I'm not sure if mankind deserves saving, so...
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Well, I don't know, empathy. People cope in different ways. Orange's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. What is wrong with you, Harry? That is such a wild... Look at my money. This is... Man, I really want to ask the first part of that question. How do you make money then? But the second part is just so ridiculous. I cannot bring myself to do it. I love that since we began that conversation, it's been raining, it's been snowing, we're going through all 4 seasons in an hour there. What's up, Soro? How are you doing today? Can I show you my money? I mean, if that means giving it to the channel, sure. I got you now. Now you have to, or you're gonna feel bad, right? I want to do a playthrough of this game where I go absolutely rogue. Me too, Tinga. Trust me. I've already been thinking about playing this game again one day. If I had money, I'd give you some. I appreciate that, Soro. It's the thought that counts, as we say, right? Yeah, Richeesy, I went from having nothing to showing off my wealth. My wealth, like 90... Well, the most we had was what, like 180? 130? I don't remember. 150 maybe was the max we had. We had quite a bit of money at some point. And then I bought a lot of stuff. But I choose science, and as I don't want to work for Roche and Novartis, I'm stuck being broke. Hey, you know, I respect your principles. That's what I always say, right? If you can afford your principles, go for it. Man, this is such an annoying choice here, because I really fucking want to ask. I really want to ask how she makes money, but that second part is just so embarrassing. I'm just gonna say cool. God, I really want to know how she makes money, though. That's an interesting question. Like, how does she, you know, how does she make a living? I'm trying to think back to the room and the stuff we've seen. I haven't seen anything really could indicate how she makes money, right? Hmm. Because she has to be making some, you know, considerable amounts of money if she can stay here for months and just live there in a hotel. That was a weird sound. Did you hear that? I don't know how it happened. I had my lips in like a strange way. And I like breathed in and it just like sort of trumpeted. I don't know if you heard it on the mic, but that was very strange. The desire to know versus looking dumb. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a chance that I just say cool and then she explains anyway, right? I don't think money is very important in the context of the game, at least. I don't think money is very important in real life either. Not having money is very important. Having money is just inconsequential for me. Not having it is a pain in the ass, though. Which I guess is just, you know, it's probably two sides of the same coin, but I think the phrasing here is important. Show her some money. Oh my god, dude. Can't. You know what? Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
God damn it. I really want to know.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Ah! Why did they have to make that choice so fucking weird? Show her some, like, even, okay, at least if the parentheses wasn't there, I could imagine doing it, right? How do you make money then? Money is very important, period, right? But show her some money. That is just so bad. It's so bad, it's actually genius. Ah. It's so infantilizing. It is. It truly is. I just imagine the scene. How do you make money then? See? That thing. There. Money. I think I have to do it. I think I have to do it. It's... Hey, you know, I will... It's not the worst thing I've done in the game. Not even to her. Okay? After the first interactions I've had with her, I don't think we can do much worse. Right? I think, you know, all in all, it's probably fine. And then, you know, there was the long hug with the woman in front of the bookstore. We've been through worse. We can do this. Also, the long hug turned out to be very cool. It started very cringe and then it got better. Yeah, exactly. We started so poorly redacted. Everything else we can do is gonna feel better in comparison, right? They say comparison is the thief of joy. I say comparison is a fantastic way of declining responsibility for your actions. There. I had to find another way of phrasing that. Responsibilization. Deresponsibilizing. There. That's the word I was trying to find. I'm not sure if it's even a word, but if it's not, I'm making it up. I'm a writer. I can do that. I can make up words. I'm allowed. Oh man. Okay. I'll do it. This one's for you, chat, so you can make fun of me.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Rani's lit.
Disavow. Yeah. That's a playing toy. I love that she just says cool. She looks at the black note in your hand. Black note? Oh man. I think black banknotes would look so cool. I'm very sad that we don't have black banknotes. I've made more money by just being than I have with Origny's lit. I've made more money by just being than I have with Origny's lit. Are you a... Child of a wealthy family? I'm trying to think. She could be a child of a wealthy family. That just received a large inheritance or something, and she's been invested, and that's how she makes revenue, right? I don't know. What's up, Felon? How are you today? Drop a black bill at night in the streets, though? Yeah, probably not ideal. I'm also thinking, maybe that's just assumptions on my part, but I'm thinking maybe black bills would be easier to counterfeit because it's just black, right? And it having them being lighter with lots of colors allows them to do more like some of those security things that they do with bills, right? Being able to look through it with those filaments, or maybe a black one would counteract too many of those like measures, right? Being able to look through it, or simply having like those patterns on it. Maybe the black would make it harder to figure out if they're counterfeit. I don't know. Is there any black banknotes out there in some countries? Is that a thing? Very curious. But yeah, I know in Switzerland, for instance, the newer bills are a lot more colorful than the old ones, and a lot of it is for security reasons, harder to counterfeit. That's why I'm thinking maybe that's a thing. I don't know if there is. Yeah, I'm thinking about like the banknotes I've seen in my life, and like while traveling and all that. I've never seen a black one. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranier 37.
Miss Oranier 37? That was 14 years ago. Didn't she say she was 28? What the hell? Miss Oranier when she was 14? Hold on, is my math correct here? I think it is, right? Yeah, she said 28. Not 38, 28. Jeez. Putting kids on stages. That's wild. A roller skating instructor, a secretary. I mean, that's... Well, okay, that's... When she said by being, I assumed it didn't mean working, but... There. That's totally a thing to IRL, isn't it? 14 years old? I'm not sure. I mean, I know there's pageants for children, right? I'm aware of that. But like the national Miss contests, they're usually 18 plus, right? As far as I know. I don't know. The only one we're really exposed to here in Switzerland are the Swiss one and the French one. The Miss France and Miss Switzerland. I've never seen an underage person on any of those shows. I'm not really watching, I will say, but you hear about it, right? By virtue of the media. Actually, I was in teaching school with two of the girls while I was in teaching school have been contestants on those Miss Switzerland thing. But yeah, as far as I know, everyone is 18 plus. Strange story. There is a fraud that involves a conman showing a black note, and that when cleaned with a special solution, reveals legitimate currency. The conman agrees to sell the mark a pile of black paper, and the solution is a considerable sum. Oh, is that a thing, actually? Like, wait, hold on. So you do it with one bill, and then it shows a real bill, and then you're like, hey, all those bills are, maybe like they find a nice story to explain the black notes. Like it was a police thing or whatever. And then you just sell them paper. Yeah, interesting. It's a well-known fraud. I don't think I've heard of that one before. I remember looking into some of those things recently because of... was it because of Better Call Saul? I think it may have been. There's an angle like that in Better Call Saul, right? Like backstory when he was younger with his friend and they do like whole sorts of cons. I remember looking into some of these things. After watching that episode, I was like, oh, I'm curious about like real life examples of that. But I don't remember reading about this one, the Black Paper. Slippin' Jimmy, yeah. I need to finish watching that show one day. Holy crap. It was very good. I stopped after 4 seasons. I need to resume at the beginning of season 5 and watch the rest of it. What a great show. I actually want to watch Breaking Bad again as well. Not enough time, man. Too many video games, too many streams to watch and all that. That's what I mean. I need to stop watching streams when I'm not streaming. And just watch other stuff. Right now my life is I finish streaming and I watch streams while playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Then I watch some wrestling with Nasrallah when he's done with his own stream, and then go to bed. Yeah. True Detective Season 1. I need to watch that as well. Sorrow. Haven't watched it yet. I hear a lot of good things about it though. Fargo TV series reminds you of it. Same strength, great shot, great characters, great writing. Cool. I'll look into that too. Man, there's not enough time in life to watch all of these things. My father was a police officer in the fraud squad. Has some wild stories. Nice, felon. That must be super interesting. For sure. What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? This is the life? What, watching streams and streaming? It's one life, for sure. I don't know if it's the life, but it's one life. It's the one I've chosen to live, apparently. Should I, if I want to watch Fargo, the TV show, should I watch the movie first? Doesn't matter. Fargo seasons are anthologies, more or less unrelated. Okay. I mean, the movie's great, from what I heard. I've never watched it, but maybe I've seen it at some point on TV or whatever, but I don't remember it. That's the case. You shouldn't, but there are references. Okay, so I don't need to, but there are references. Okay, fair. Yeah, I'll look into it. I have so many shows I need to catch up on. The one that has priority right now that I need to watch is The Bear. Because it's been recommended to me a whole lot, and I'm really interested in The Bear. So, yeah. I really gotta get around to watching that one. Do we know if they're making a Shrinking Season 2? I really love Shrinking. I would really love if there was a Season 2. But I'm thinking maybe the strike with those plans, you know, unfortunately maybe cancel those plans if there were any. I don't know. Yeah, Quasi. Yeah. Yeah, Redacted. It's one of those that you want to share with people. That's cool. So, roller skating instructor, Secretary Miss Orenier, 37. Well, apparently she was a miss at 14 then. There we go.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Miles. Yeah.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Okay, that got me. There was 2 stages to that one for me. First of all, I was like, of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical. Which at first, is like, well, okay, yeah, she's symmetrical. That tends to be a feature of attractive people. And then I look at who said that, and it's visual calculus, which I thought was just fucking hilarious. That wouldn't hit the same if it was like perception, sight, right? The fact that it's visual calculus makes it so fucking funny. What's up, Greg? Oh, that is beautiful. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Do you not have one?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
I'm sorry. Why? Is she afraid of something?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Yes, thank you, Kim.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay. Fair? I mean, that seems wild to me. I would be very worried about someone, I don't know, seeing that the ground, like the dirt has been moved and, digging and finding it. But hey, I mean... Also, if everyone does that, can you imagine if everyone does that? Like, there's a place, like you dig to put your stuff in a hole and you find stuff of the previous person. Like the beach is full of, along the coast, full of holes of people hiding their shit. I don't know. That seems dangerous to me. I'm thinking, if I was in Eastern Europe, which this clearly feels inspired by, right? The whole Revachol and Martinez. Even though there's a lot of French influences and European influence, like, Dutch, obviously, influences, or even Spanish. All those various influences. A lot of the vibe seems very Eastern European, right? From my experience of being in Eastern Europe sometimes, and it feels it has very much that sort of feel to it. I do not feel like I would want to be lost in Estonia and my passport being away from me. Like, if you get in trouble and someone, you get in trouble and someone's like, hey, do you have your ID documents and all that? Oh, no, they're buried, for... I think that's a good way to get yourself in even more trouble. But what do I know? Tourist season ends, there's a crowd of people on the coast looking for their stuff. Yeah, everyone with shovels, I don't know, if you're smart, you go there before the end of the season. You just dig the whole thing and grab all the wallets. Your city is so bad I hid my passport in a hole, I did this once at the border. Buried some stuff, came back a few days later, was still there. I don't know. I have a very different approach to all of this. I'm like, I want to make sure I have my ID documents on me all the time. Because if the police is going to stop me, I want to be able to prove my identity. It seems like it makes sense. Then again, I live in Switzerland, right? Different. But I don't know. I would be very worried not to have my documents and my money and all of that on me. I would be very concerned. Very stressed. But hey, I mean, if it works for them, works for them. Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Well, it is so weird that one might say it sounds fake. I don't think she's lying, by the way.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Thank you, drama. I had that figured out, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents.
Sure. What if someone finds your secret place? I know it's unlikely, but I don't know. This is wild to me. I don't get it.
I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
You know what? Fair. I'm sorry. You're right.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That is true. Logic. That is true. That's not why you hid it, though. Is it? Question mark. I'm editing my answer there.
It's also why I hid it.
Fair?
Why, yes.
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Okay. Now I'm very intrigued. What's up with her? What is up with her backstory?
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
Sure, but is it the kind of hurry where you have time to go dig them up somewhere? I don't know. What kind of people are these, the ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
He arches an eyebrow.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before?
You did?
And that she didn't do it?
You did.
What was up with that?
Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated. Not yet. No, we've just come to talk. You might be. I mean, is she some kind of suspect? I'm not ruling it out. She would have very good motives. Put a gun in the dude's mouth and shooting. And then, you know, the Titus and his gang would probably have very good reasons to cover that up. One, to protect her. Two, to, you know, serve the union's cause at the same time. I don't know. I'm not sure she's not a suspect. I will be honest. Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer.
I will let you know, Classier, that I've been sober for over 3 days now. Full days. I'm getting a lot better. What's up, Pitsy? How are you doing today? Those are some bangs. Yeah. Really like the haircut on the portrait. Really cool.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having line to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
Oh, you remember, huh?
The lieutenant gives you a little look.
Okay, Lieutenant, I told you about it. I told Kim about it.
It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Oh, interesting. That is so cool. Oh my god. Okay, this is really fucking cool. I mean, I told Kim about it, so he knows. He knows. But this is really great. Because since we discussed it, now if I'm going for that angle, he'll just play along, right? Totally. Turns out it did suck. You. Or, no, that was sincere. I could double down. I could double down and go for that, you know. I don't think it would be very appropriate now that we have a, you know, all that. Well, I mean, it was never appropriate, let's be honest. Even less so now that we have more information about the whole situation. This is so funny, though. How suddenly everything turns around like that. Hmm. What an interesting video game. Michelle, thank you for the Prime Gaming resub. 13 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much, Michelle. Love a Prime Gaming resub. Haven't seen a lot of these recently. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Michelle, all you will. You remembered. What's up, Sir Kel? How are you doing today? Okay, I think I can rule out number 2. It seems a bit petty. I think I can rule out number 3. As funny as that would be. I'm not sure I want to go that route. I'm not sure I want to go that route. Although, I mean, Hey, points for honesty, I'm sure, right? I don't know. ETIF? Wait. What's the second T for? Thank the gods? Are you polytheist, Turkel? It needs to be pro. Exactly. There you go. What's up, Gibraltar? How are you today? Thank fucking God it's Friday? The Gibraltar contingency. Have we talked about your name before? The Gibraltar contingency. I don't remember if we talked about your name before. It's a wild name. I did something weird. I took a photo of Bob Ross and turned it into you painting the expression. Wait, what? Hey, as long as you're having fun, Malachaz. I don't think so. I've only been here once before. Yeah, I don't know. Your name is... it sounds like... Gibraltar contingency. I'm just curious about what it is. The Gibraltar contingency. It seems like, I don't know, a historical event or something. But... Post it in Naz's Discord? You can post it in chat here if you want. Like an Imager link or something. Absolutely feel free to post links if you want to. But you don't have to. It's totally fine. There's just probably there may be a few people who are not on Naz's Discord. I don't have one myself. The funny phrase. I imagine it's the title of a hacky Tom Clancy type geopolitical thriller. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe it's giving. That's true. It's a cool name. I like it. It's very mysterious. It's the sort of names that I would read, and I'm like, oh, I would want to write a book about that. Like, I would want to figure out what it is and then write a book about it, right? Not necessarily a Tom Clancy type stuff, but could be. Says the spy communicating with his handler via Twitch usernames. Maybe onto something, Felon. Felon, if you get assassinated, we'll know you were onto something. How do I find Nasralla's Discord? That's... you go on Nasralla's channel, I guess, is the fastest way to do that. I don't even know if he has a link to it on his about section. That's a good question, yeah. I don't know. You click on Nasralla's name. You follow his channel. You go in his chat. You tap maybe !! Discord. Potentially, I'm not sure. I'm a mod there. I should know better. Actually, no, I'm not a mod, but I should know better still. Well, thanks, Naz. So for the record, again, this is Nasralla's Discord. I don't engage with it myself. So don't expect to find me there. I am in here. I post once a day when I go live in the self-promotion section. But don't expect to, you know, find me engaging in there. Bunch of degenerates in there. Not for me. All good people. All good people. I'm not sure what I want to do here. This is very upsetting. Also, it's already 11 on the morning of day 4. I had planned on taking the morning to go see Evrachler again. And then send Kim with the body before the end of the morning. I have a feeling we're not going to get there. Ugh. I'd say you feigned that fuck-hamming line to get me to say something stupid. Was that so? God damn it. So, I just noticed how my thought process works for this game now. And it's working in a way that not many games have triggered in my brain. Which is... I'm so used now to the game sort of subverting my expectations in terms of the results of me saying something that appears stupid or me doing something that appears reasonable, that I'm now thinking, okay, what if doing what appears to be stupid is what's going to lead us to get the most information out of this? It's sort of like, you know, it's the Princess Bride conversation situation, but except it's happening in my brain, right? With Wallace Shawn, right? You know the conversation I'm talking about, right? I was about to make a Princess Bride joke, you know. Holy shit! Okay, Malachaz, I did not expect something that was that clean. I'm impressed. Holy crap. Oh, I just looked at Malachaz's Photoshop he did. That is super impressive. I was not expecting something that clean. That's very, very good. I like the shirt, like the actual Bob Ross shirt version a lot better, I think. Here to share. Well, I mean, you can find it on the Naz's art share version of Discord. If Malachaz, I don't want to force Malachaz to post it in chat if he doesn't want to. Now, if he wants to, you can send like a link to the Discord picture, but I don't want to force anyone. All that majestic hair? Yeah, that was my hair like a year ago. Over a year. No, almost 2 years ago, actually. That was July 2022. I remember when that picture was taken. I was with Fizi at the time in Switzerland. When he was visiting Switzerland. Arion was there as well. Man, that is such a good picture. You've done such a great job here, Malachaz. Beautiful. Yep, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Malachaz. Appreciate it. So nice. Brilliant, isn't it? Love it. That should be my new splash screen on stream when I'm during the timer at the beginning of the show, right? That should be the splash screen, and the picture should change based on the game we're playing. That's an idea right there. What's up, Dalquaz? How are you doing today? No, really great work, Malachaz. Beautiful. Love it. Thanks for sharing. That was awesome. I did not expect it to be so awesome. Alright, so do I want to... Man, I don't know what to do in this situation. I think Kim would hate me for going that route. Probably. And I would hate myself probably a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna go with totally. I'm gonna pretend that this was all a ploy. And see what happens. Alright, totally.
Cool. You told us about the investigation Friday night. Downstairs. At a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone.
Oh my god.
After you showed them your gun, that is.
Yep. No, I've been informed by Sylvie that I did those things. Oh god.
Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it. Because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things.
Well, I mean, not yet. Not yet. You're not a suspect yet. You might be. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? We've just come to talk. I mean, no, realistically, we've just come to talk. Even if she shot the dude in the mouth. I mean, she would be a suspect then. But, well, I mean, she would be guilty of doing that, but I would still, you know, I wouldn't blame her for it. I don't think I would... Oh, actually, I don't think what I would do if that were the case. Huh, interesting. We may have some difficult choices depending on how this goes. Ugh. Let's hope it's not that. I'm gonna go with no, we've just come to talk. You know, it seems like the way policemen do it, right? You don't want to tell someone they're a suspect. You want to let them, you know, screw themselves over first. Yo, Emmy, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. How was your Elden Ring lore extravaganza? What's up, Terrico? Perps, good to see you. Firestar, welcome in. Nadine, good to see you. That nickname Firestar is funny. One of my first internet usernames all the way back in the day was Firestarter, and that was because of the Prodigy song, right? It was one of my first usernames back in the day. So seeing Firestar here kind of reminded me of that. I'm talking like 97, right? Old school internet. Atherma, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 25 months. That's a lot of months, Atherma. Thank you so very much. Atherma, you will be remembered. It was a lot of fun, yeah, Emmy? Did you... Are you fine with potential... I want to ask you a question, but it could be a spoiler. Are you fine with that at this point in your Elden Ring journey? What's up, Legends? How are you doing today? I'm fine with all lore being given. Okay. Did you figure out that Morgoth and Margit were the same person now? Because I remember you complaining about, like, the repeated boss. And I remember Lads being like... Well, yeah, but this one's fine. Right? Like, it's the only one that's fine. And you were like, well, I mean, it's just a repeated boss. And you know, we were trying very hard not to say anything about it, right? But inside we were like, they're the same one. They're the same person. It's the only one that makes sense. If there was to be one repeated boss, it was the only one that made sense. Was Morgoth and Margit. But yeah, I mean, you know. Honestly, and that's one of the things, right? There's so many repeated bosses in the game. It sort of throws you off of the revelation that, yes, this is Margit. He was just hiding. You can see Skane, that he turns into a sword, right? But like, there's so many repeated bosses that you're like, oh yeah, another one, great, right? It just... It sort of works against the game. It's so annoying. Yeah. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Yeah. Also, well, that's another question, but I remember I was watching you once, Emmy, when you were fighting Morgoth, specifically. And you were summoning Melina, which you kept calling Malenia. And I was like... I wasn't sure if it was just a pronunciation thing, a name confusion thing, or if you thought she was the actual famous Melina. You thought they were the same person? Okay, that's funny. When did you realize they weren't? When you found Malenia? Did that hit you suddenly that, oh, it's not her? Yeah, that's funny. Cool. Yeah, some really interesting lore in Elden Ring. I personally haven't watched... I checked for a few minutes earlier when I was having breakfast. I was looking at your stream. You were watching a Vati video, I think. I haven't watched any of those videos, like about Elden Ring. All my Elden Ring lore comes from my own experience and, you know, the novella of notes that I wrote while playing it. So, you know, there's... Obviously, I have a very personal interpretation of the whole thing, and, you know, it's probably not as precise as a lot of the lore videos that have researched the topic a bit more, but... Daniel Matt lore video YouTube channel, when? Nah, don't have time for that. I just like doing the notes taking for myself, right? It was fun for me. It made the game a lot more fun than I would have liked if I just played the game, right? Doing all those notes and figuring things out and all that, it made the game... It definitely gave me a bit of fun that I wouldn't have had otherwise with the game, if it was just a game. I'm pretty down on Elden Ring. Elden Ring ranks very low for me in, you know, From Software games and Souls games, so... But that part of, like, first playthrough and taking so many notes and like, really getting deep into the lore of things, that was fun. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's... I remember when I was playing it, I was telling Naz, when I was playing it, that it was probably the game I had the most problems with that I was still enjoying, right? Then by the end of the game, I was done with it. I was like, yeah, you know what? As much as I enjoyed it, trash. There was so many things wrong with the game and the final moments of the game and the ending and anyway, I can complain about it, rant about it for hours. I'm not going to, but I could. I have so many personal issues with the game. Specifically, like, my playthrough in itself felt so unsatisfying at the end of it all. Because I did I ended up with the Flame of Frenzy ending, right? And again, you know how I play games, right? I don't look anything up or anything. So I put so much work for that Flame of Frenzy ending. Unknowingly. I mean, I wasn't doing it intentionally to get a specific ending, because I had no idea what the endings were. But I put so much work in to be able to get to the bottom of that frenzy lore and situation. And the grapes, and bringing the grapes to, what's her name? Yeda, or whatever, and finding that secret passage below the capital. And then finding a way to get in. That took me a while, holy crap. To find a way how to actually enter the thing. And, yeah, so much work for myself went into finding those secrets. And then you get Melina. Melina tells you, I can't follow you on that path. I'm gonna have to oppose you if you do that, right? I'm gonna have to, you know, kill you. Like, she literally threatens you. And I was like, oh, baby, bring it. I was so excited. I was 100% convinced it would be a specific final, like a secret final boss for that ending. Because I understood, you know, I'm playing a lot of Souls games. You kind of figure out what, you know, oh, that's leading to an ending. I can tell, right? Leading to a specific ending or something. So I was very convinced in my head. I was like, this is a specific ending, and Melina is going to be a secret final boss. I was convinced. So convinced. Like some of the stuff in Bloodborne or other... I'm not going to mention, you know, spoilers or anything, but there's some endings in other games that lead to specific bosses, right? But I was so convinced. Did you play Dark Souls 2, Emmy? I can't remember. You did, okay. I thought it was going to be like Aldia, basically, in Dark Souls 2. Oh, man. So first I get to Radagon, right? And then you kill Radagon. And then there's... I was already fully expecting a second phase, but I thought the second phase probably going to be Marika. Because Radagon and Marika being the same you know, entity, like two sides of the same entity, it would make a lot of sense for first you fight Radagon and then you fight Marika, which would be awesome. Like I was waiting to see the you know, the red hair become blonde again and just, you know, then Marika fighting you, and I was really hoping for that. And so the Elden Beast reveal was such a fucking disappointment for me. I was literally like throwing expletives at my screen while fighting that absolute disaster of a fight. But in a corner of my mind, I was like, you know what? It's all gonna be fine. When I get rid of that Elden Beast, and then there's gonna be like, I'm gonna probably have an, like, I was expecting to have like a sort of a thing to activate, like you have in all those games. You have a thing to activate at the end, like the throne or the bonfire or whatever. I was fully expecting to have something like that, and then suddenly I was waiting for Melina to suddenly, like, hearing her. I remember there was that thing on the floor for the Frenzied Flame ending that you could activate. I don't remember if like you interacted with the statue or with something on the ground. I don't remember exactly, but I remember being like, okay, this is the ending. And I was so convinced that I was going to click on it, and then I would hear like footsteps, you know, maybe like the heels clacking on the floor of where we were. And that's Melina showing up and being like, I told you I was going to stop you. I can't let you do this. And have a secret boss fights. I was so convinced. And instead I got a credit roll. I got the whole ending sequence and credit roll. I was absolutely livid by that point. And then, to add insult to injury, in that ending, you see Melina very quickly at the end saying that she's gonna come for you. And I'm like, come on, just give me a fight. Maybe there's gonna be something in the DLC, but for me, that's too late. If it comes in the DLC, I'll be happy, but it's gonna be too late still. It needed to be there. It needed to happen at the end of the game. But anyway. It is what it is. So by the time the credits started rolling, I was so pissed at that video game. But overall, I remember being like, well, okay, I didn't get the experience I was hoping for at the end there, but I was still pretty positive, and I don't know, then thinking about it more and watching other people play it, and it really sort of highlighted all the issues I had with the game. Watching other people do it. I think the way I played it, like, it took me so long. I feel like stuff like the repetition, for instance, wasn't so prevalent because there was still tens of hours between me seeing repeated fights, right? Because I was taking so long to play through it. But it sort of felt okay. Yeah, 589, I think, was my first playthrough. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. 580 or something. So, you know, like, it was spread out enough that the repetition didn't feel too annoying, right? It was like, I don't like the repetition. It's sort of, it doesn't feel great to see another boss that's exactly the same. But at least it wasn't, you know, I wasn't fighting 3 times the same boss in like 2 days, right? But yeah, after that, watching some other people play and seeing all those things like in like at a normal pace, it really made it evident how flawed the game was. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Warren. That's the thing. I'm always gonna be excited for From Software video games, probably, because, you know, they've earned my attention, I guess. So I'm still gonna play the DLC, right? I'm probably gonna do a full playthrough again and get into the DLC from here. Maybe I'll stream it even. Who knows? We'll see. Alright, anyway, as you can see, Amy, I'm interrogating Classier Amandou right now. And she wonders if she's a suspect. And I'm not sure what to tell her. Not yet. No, we've just come to talk. You might be. I think I'm gonna just say, no, we've just come to talk. That's usually what the police tells you, right? When they want you to talk. They're not gonna tell you you're a suspect. That would be too easy. No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
She wipes her brow.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
Yeah, I think I would, like, it would fit the character that if she did it, if she actually put the gun in that dude's mouth and shot, it would make sense that she would feel pretty okay with it. Be like, yep, I did it. What now?
Okie dokie.
Pours herself more coffee. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Hey, I'm doing my job, lady. Nice room you've got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Better than mine, that's for sure.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Look around. I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Oh, straight to the point. That door there, point to it. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator? That window is new. I have other questions for you. Okay. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally? Is that the emotion phrasing? That's sort of a weird way to put it, but... Look around. I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
That's interesting. Just escaping, you know, the emotions following her in the room through... That's actually... You know, it's like when you're like super depressed and your room starts to get a bit messy. Like there's a pile of clothes that starts taking a corner. Maybe a few packages of, I don't know, biscuits or, you know, chocolate on the floor on one side. And then if you let it, it's going to start taking over, right? And you escape further and further, and you have your space where you're escaping those things. And then years later, you end up in the bed and everything else is, you know, trash, and you're featured on Hoarders or something. I'm caricaturing, of course, but... I'm reading you right now. I'm sorry, Chicken Tinga. I'm sorry to hear. It's never, you know, never great. Looks around the room nervously. Clean your rooms, guys. Come on. You can do it. 5 minutes every day. If, you know, don't do it at once if it's too much. 5 minutes every day. Just a little bit. Take a big, giant bag and just put one thing in it every day. Or two. And then before you know it, it's gonna be cleaner. I'm saying that like it's easy, right? Oh yeah, no depression, just clean, right? No. I understand, right? I've been there. Trust me. But that's how I personally went around to that. It was, you know, just 5 minutes every day. Once I decided to turn it around, I was like, okay. Well, before I actually was ready to turn it around, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna force myself. Just 5 minutes of putting shit in the trash. And then later, eventually, you know, at some point you're looking at it and you're like, oh, there's not so much anymore. I'll finish today. And somehow that makes you feel better. You've accomplished something. And that sort of starts, for me, it tends to start the cycle of feeling better. I don't know. It's one of those little things. What's up, Mary Sushi? Welcome in. Do I have the platinum for this game? No, this is my very first playthrough. And I never look at achievements, so even if I did, I wouldn't know. But yeah, welcome in. Ignore those rude people being sarcastic in chat right now. No, I do not. I do not have platinum, and I don't plan on getting it. If that's another question, I have no plans of. I never care about achievements myself, so I never know when I get them. I turn everything off, like notifications. I never look into it. I legitimately do not have any interest in achievements, so. Yeah. It's time to shred all the mail stacked up on my shredder. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, legends, whatever, you know, whatever you can do. Clean a little is always nice. Yeah. No achievements in life and none in my video games. Wow, well. Sort of, kind of the same, Warren. Yeah. I guess I technically got a few achievements in real life, but I don't care too much about them. Yeah. What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
It's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. I'm gonna use that in the future.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. Industrial sad spill.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls.
Oh my god.
You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Oh, now you want me to be honest, Inland Empire. How about being honest when... Well, no, actually, let's not go there again. Military-grade SAD. Competitive SAD. Yeah, we're doing competitive SAD. In our room. Master rank SAD. For sure. You should say the first thing. Something is bad. Point to your head. In my head. In the past. It's a demon who smells of betrayal and apricots. For me, it's alcoholism. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the first one. I'm gonna trust Inland Empire here, I think. Maybe. Weapons grade sad. Yep. Turbino sad. There you go, to Noger. Beautiful. Yeah, turbo sad. Mega sad. What was that the other day? Mega something in the game? Mega nerds. The sad min-maxing, yeah. Sad is my signature skill. Did I follow Inland Empire here? I mean, I could admit... Well, I'm trying to fight that. I've been sober since day one. Something is bad. Point to your head. In my head. In the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It is... It's a feeling, white and filled with doom. Gaseous. Gaseous? Gaseous. Invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all. Probably, yeah. Anyway. Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
Okay. Breathes in a large billow of mental-infused smoke, savors it, and then lets it out slowly. What's up, Laura? How are you doing? So we can ask the other question. I'm gonna point to the door. Did you know that this door leads to an elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
Now you know. There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade. I mean, I could tell her about it. But... I mean, she should know, right? It's probably gonna make her feel unsafe, but... No. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to do all of these. Because there's a conclude one, which usually means I can sort of extend the options. Exhaust the options. There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
That is what it is.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
She pauses. There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
I mean... It could be just a coincidence. It could be connected. We don't know at this point. I think I'm going to reassure her. It could be just a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Well, you're not gonna like that next part. But there were tracks on the floor. They're recent. And I hate to bring that up, because obviously she's been through enough, but if it could be an indication of someone, you know, being involved in this, we kind of need to get to the bottom of that, I feel. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Nope. Nothing else? Okay. It's an old pinball workshop.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly. Okay, that didn't lead to much.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
I mean, that has to be an unpleasant feeling for sure. What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Okay, why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez, I guess. Whirling because it's probably the only hostel in the Martinez, but so here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Oh boy. Well, you came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
I was hoping for more there. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Should I ask that openly? Oh, you know what? Sure.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard? No further questions.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
That's a beautiful way to put it. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse. The anti-star. I'm picturing Marilyn Manson in my brain. But this collection includes a Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Sure.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
The stone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours.
Oh.
Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule,
So
basically.
that's what I'm missing. What I'm getting from this is I need to start doing speed. $36-hour stream when? I don't know. Whenever I can get speed, apparently. Opt-in. Yeah. In game, right? Sure. In GTA, as the kids say these days. Just have a million energy drinks, it will be fine. Alright, noted. That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
Very funky, huh? That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to the left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Well, why can I not ask about it? I should be able to ask. What happened to the window? Why is it new?
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you more about your room.
Yeah?
No.
Alright.
Alright. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. I really have a feeling that this is a very weird thing to say. They tell us you've been through something difficult. Let's go with that. Let's get into the thick of things, I guess.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
She raises her eyebrows. Were you sexually assaulted, miss? Have you been raped? Forget about it. I don't want to talk about it. About this shit. Okay. Well, you know, the game suggests that we should probably ask tactfully. So, thinking this is the most tactful way we can approach this. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Well, yeah. She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Humoristic deflection. Coping mechanism.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Totally unbuttered. Empathy success. She sounds positively buoyant. Vivacious, totally unbuttered. It's not that early. I mean, it's not. 11:30. It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Huh.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Searches for the word and shrugs.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Is Titus lying to cover something else? This is so strange.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us? Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. What did they hang him for, if not rape? Why was there a bullet in his head? How do the Hardy Boys know you? And thank you for telling us all of this. Okay, we have a fucking laundry list of questions there. Titus asked you to spy things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped? That's a weird question, but...
I'm 89% sure.
Okay, that is a strange answer. You're not entirely sure. That means you're 11% not sure. 89% is good enough. Moving on. I mean, there's... Is she confused about what happened, maybe? Because she was in a altered state? So you're not entirely sure. Does that mean you're 11% not sure? I'm gonna go with that.
You know how it is.
I don't actually.
Do you?
I actually don't.
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay then. No one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this. Oh my god, dude. The game's not letting us off easy with that one. sounds like something... Is that what I feel? It sounds like something happened, but she doesn't want to acknowledge it. I think it's between 3 and 4. I think I'm gonna go with 4. It sounds like something happened, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Well, people react in very different ways, so I don't know. What did happen between you and the victim then?
We partied.
Partied? Where have I heard that before? Titus mentioned that. You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers? Were feelings involved or understood? Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She taps on the roof with her 10-centimeter heel.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Huh.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must be hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there all the time.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
There we go. She's the one that made the call then. Huh. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Oh. Wasn't Kim? Wasn't Sylvie, sorry.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
No worries. I'm gonna keep it to myself if I can. 3 skill points. Holy crap. We're nailing this. Our list of done tasks is now longer than the list of active ones. I think that, see, that's a sign that I'm making progress. Take that. Everyone's saying I don't make progress. I'm gonna have to remove this one. Actually, I want to remove it now, I think, because I hate those red check healing. Yeah, let me forget it now, I think. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cup penitent, flagellant cup monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. And then it's that terrible piece of text here. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. These are not flight of fancy. These are real deeds, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends. You drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it. I really like this text. That's the only reason I hate to forget it, is because I really like all this text here. Lots of revelations about Harry, and just like that final part is just so intense. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it. It's really interesting. But unfortunately, if you forget thoughts, you literally cannot read them anymore, which is very interesting. Makes sense since you forget them, but Alright, Archeesy. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. There's always the VODs. Sure. But yeah, I really think I want to forget it, because the red failures heals are sort of ruining my experience of rolling those red checks. And none of the bonuses are that interesting to me. I'm just gonna remove that, I think. There we go. Oh, I finally did it. What's up, Azakal? Welcome in. How are you today? And yeah, thanks again to Warren. And thank you for saying thanks. I always really appreciate when people come in and say thanks to the gift subs, you know. That's really cool. We appreciate the generous sub-gifters around there. I won't stay long. I recently discovered your channel and been watching the VODs. I want to see your playthrough of this wonderful game in order. I'll be back when I'm caught up. Cheers. Hey, see you in the VOD. I hope you're going to enjoy it. And yeah, from what I can tell, I'm nowhere close to finishing this, so I'm sure you'll catch up. See you on the live show when you're up to date. Enjoy the VODs. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. And thanks for the words. It means a lot. Thank you. I'm available for autographs anytime. Oh, yeah. $10 is the real star of this show, apparently. So many fellow VOD watchers. Yeah. This game has been insane for the VODs. Like, my VOD minutes for this month have been insane. Like, actually insane. Hello, VOD watchers in the future. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Yeah, if you're watching on VOD right now, probably a few days from now, in the future, or maybe just a few hours if you're catching up later in the day. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Hope you can come on the live show one day. There's a VOD minute stat? Yes. In your earnings tab under payouts, I think. You scroll down and then there's a list of VOD minutes every month. That YouTube video probably helped, yes. Brought a lot of eyes on the channel, which is great. I appreciate it. Very thankful for that. Brought a lot of friends along the way. Also, what's up, JC? How are you today? How is the 3D printing going, JC? Will this LP end up on YouTube? I'm not sure, Gibraltar. There's a chance that one day I create like a sort of YouTube channel where I just upload all the videos from Twitch as a preventive measure in case Twitch removes highlights one day, which, you know, I'm sure they will eventually. So there's a chance I do a YouTube channel where I just like dump all the videos on. But I'm not gonna like edit them or anything. I'm just gonna, you know, if I'm doing that, I'm just gonna dump them there. Because editing would take me way too long, so. Oh, I mean, the VOD minutes. We have a stat for it, Jen. They do not really contribute to our revenue whatsoever. Unless you watch the VODs and you sub, even though you're not live, right? We make, you know, if you watch the VODs and you have like commercials, like you have ads when watching the VODs, we get a little bit of money from that. But it's very minimal. It's just fun to watch, like, personally, I don't, you know, it's not about like, you know, it's just good to see that people are watching the VOD. It tells me that people are interested in watching the playthrough. So, to me, that's an interesting stat. Now, you know, the revenue aspect of it, you know, is whatever, but... yeah, but for some reason, the stat appears in the earnings tab. I don't know why. Here's a baby Yoda and a boat. Oh, cool. Awesome, JC. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? You're one of the most patient and thoughtful streamers of Disco Elysium. Would be a shame if your LP got lost in Twitch void. Yeah, I have to make sure to upload a lot of these videos. Before Twitch eventually takes them down. Hopefully, if they ever do, we get a heads up. But yeah, there's a few VODs. There's a few playthroughs that I definitely want to save. Outer Wilds is one of them. Hollow Knight is one of them. Returnal is one of them. Stray, believe it or not, I really want to save that playthrough. I would love to watch that playthrough of Stray one day again. I mean, I don't know if I want to watch myself play the game, but I feel like I want to watch... well, maybe I want to play Stray again in the future. That game was fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, Outer Wilds was something special. Sir Kel, thank you for gifting us up to the Gibraltar contingency. I don't know how to pronounce Gibraltar in we say Gibraltar in French. I'm not sure. But anyway, I can call you TGC. Thank you, Sir Kel, for the gifted sub. 9 totals. Appreciate it. I really appreciate the support, Sir Kel. I'm sure you know. Thank you, thank you. And the Gibraltar contingency. Was that better, Captain Dax? You will be remembered. Thank you. Nailed it. Perfect. Alright, so I have an extra skill point. I think I want to put it in rhetoric. Or maybe more Inland Empire. Maybe conceptualization, suggestion. I'm gonna go with rhetoric. Yeah. Okay, so she doesn't want people to know that she's the one that made the call. I feel like there's an interesting dynamic there between her and Titus and the Hardys in general, and that guy that got killed. It's such a very interesting... it's a lot more complex than I thought, which tends to be the case with this game, so...
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? Well, I mean, that's a good question. Why did you report it? And then you're being sort of... She reports it, but then she's sort of being coy with cooperating. Coy? Is that the word? I don't know. If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Takes a drag, her voice thick with disgust. Okay. So, wow. Nice turn of events. She actually really cared for that person. The victim. It's not at all the story I thought we were getting here. Huh. This is exciting and fascinating.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
I am so glad I'm not wearing the armor boots right now. I hope she didn't see me take them. It was at night. She probably didn't see it. Because that would be awkward. The caller's voice was this guy. I just thought about that just now. Like, I'm like, oh. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Gonna lurk. Gotta go pick up RX. Wait, what is RX? Am I supposed to know? Oh, prescription. Never mind. Stay safe. $10. Thanks for your work tonight. Did it. Nicked the landline a little. Nicked? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
I'm sorry. She's like, I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and, you know, diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire. Like, she's doing some spy shit. And at the same time, she's like, no, I didn't disguise my voice. Come on.
So, she's God's mystery phone.
Yes, if she is. It's her fault the phone doesn't work anymore. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I?
Yes.
Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Well, why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. The union could be listening. I was drunk. Well, I mean, it still makes sense. I understand it. Yeah, Quasi? Yeah, for me, it's been an interesting balance, right? I love the investigation aspect of it. I love the completely out there sort of world building and all those things. But it always goes back to, like, that idea of... I talked about that earlier, right? The motivations of my character for trying to solve the murder seem very sort of vague. It doesn't seem to come from a place of, I am a police officer and I'm doing this because that's my calling or something. It's just like, I'm not sure who I am. Apparently I'm a police officer. I have a mystery, might as well do it. And over the course of doing that, learning more about myself and the world, right? It's sort of like a... Like, I'm not really seeing the intrinsic motivation for the character to do all of this, which I'm sure is going to develop into something as we progress, but definitely now I'm like, okay, there's an actual mystery here that I'm very interested as, at least as the player. So
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
and now instead is rotting on the ground. So yeah, progress on that.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
Maybe I should have done that before talking to her. But I didn't know, obviously. Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now.
Yeah.
I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Yeah. Another puff, more nervous. Okay, so I think I need to move the body and maybe then she will be able to, you know, get into it. Yeah. Sure, Quasi, I get that.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
And we will.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream. Or say nothing. Oh. That is true, I have. I mean, very different reasons, obviously, but... I wonder... It's gonna come off as a little weird, but I have to mention it. I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
He runs out of cigarette. Time to light a new one. I mean... It depends. How do you see him? I see him as me. Better conclude this part of our talk. How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
Alright. She looks into the pack. It's light green. She pulls out a ciggy. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Breathes out through her nostrils. The hair smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly. Does Kim know? Okay, this is weird again. Oh, man. So much of this game is so eerie, I can't figure it out.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Ah, that's what he means. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
I know some things about it, yes.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
I... This seems... There's no way this is that simple. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Her bro meets in the middle, or pain frown. They shot him too. Well, yes.
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Okay, so there's an interesting little bit of confusion there as to what order things happened in, right? It would make sense that he was shot first, then carried, and then hanged as a sort of display. But I mean, the bullet could be a thing to throw someone off the scent. I don't know. Like, it's... God, I can't... Everyone is confused. So am I. So am I. Everyone's confused.
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
I like that the game is addressing that. This is cool. Makes me feel better about being confused. Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
I feel like Sylvie could have told us more about this. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to talk to Sylvie again. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Sorry, Titus. I'm sorry, shouldn't make a joke, but...
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Warren gets it. Okay, I'm really curious about the answer to that question. If the answer to that question is no, that means Titus lied about that, in addition to the rest. Which would be very, very intriguing.
I have.
Okay, which one?
Which ones,
Ah.
sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Okay.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, so that part was true. I mean, maybe that motivated Titus, right? Under cover of the Union thing. He killed the dude because he saw him as a, maybe, I don't know, as a rival in that whole story. But that seems to be just... That seems too simple. Too weak of a... I mean... If this was real life, I'd be like, yeah, no, this is totally, you know, the kind of stuff that unfortunately happens, right? But... It feels too little for a, you know, like a story, a fictional story, right? As this video game is. I don't know. I'm intrigued.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Thank you, suggestion, for going over the... Like, this is beautiful. I love when the game's just following my train of thought. That's actually very impressive. Whenever the game does that, I'm like, hell yeah. They know what the... Like... Again, I've been over this, right? And I don't want to go for too long over this, but... To me, that's a sign of a great writer. When they know what the audience thought process is going to be, and they can play off of that. Amazing sign of a great writer. Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
The lieutenant looks at you. I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Okay, there's a volition check here. White check. Slight confusion about the bullet. And why did she say she's a suspect? Let's talk about this so-called assault. Hold on, is there more information?
Not my favorite topic.
Okay.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, I think... I really want to see what the personal question is there. I'm really curious. But do I want to try the check first in case this somehow gives me a negative on the roll? Let's return to this later, miss. Hold on, I want to check something.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
I can't imagine spending my entire day on the roof, just out in the cold and the elements.
Hello, officer?
Okay. Very cool. I can do everything. So, okay, let's see if there's volition bonuses somewhere. Wow, not a single item that increases my volition. I am very upset right now. Okay, well.
Hello, officer? What brings you up here again?
Look her in the eye, I guess. 58%, let's go.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
God damn it. She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
I'm sorry. What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Hey, got 10 XP. Thanks, conceptualization.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Oh yeah, Naz, I'm sorry.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled? Oh, I'm not sure what beguiled means. Guile is manipulation, right? Beguiled, meaning charm and enchant someone in a deceptive way. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Intriguing. I really want to get back to that check at some point. I'm really hoping I get it. This is worth putting a volition point in, because volition's great anyway. But I don't want to spend my last skill point in case I need to... Well, I mean, I have already freed one of those things. I'll wait. I want to always keep like a point in case, but... Okay, let's see. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
She pours herself more coffee.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
That's all. Just wanted to establish that. Well, Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Kim, come on. This is important.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay, so we need to get rid of Kim and then come back and talk to her. Okay. Well, I mean, well, okay. Okay. Let me, talk to Classier again without Kim. There. We're gonna send Kim to the farm. No, sorry, to the body processing thing. I'm gonna send him to the farm upstate. And then we'll talk to her again. And maybe even unlock this. Let's see what happens. Let's return to this later. Send him to the farm, yeah. Let me talk to Kim right here. I don't know if I can go down and then talk to him, but I'm gonna do it now just in case.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They were really expecting her to go with it. The fact that she doesn't is very interesting. And now it makes me wonder, should I expose her, right? Because if I tell the Hardy Boys that she told us otherwise, they're not going to be very happy with her. And we know what, you know... Well, I mean, apparently they're ready to kill people. So... This is a big decision here. Man. God, I need to talk to the Hardys, and then I need to go to Evrard-Claire with Kim, and then I need to send Kim away with the body. And it's already midday on day 4. I'm really hoping there's not a time limit type situation in this game, because I'm gonna get fucked if there is. If it's a Fallout situation with a time limit, I'm gonna get fucked. Don't tell me, by the way. I don't want to know, but jeez. Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here. I agree.
You think so?
Yeah.
She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Well, that's what's off, though.
The best
isn't
liars
it?
are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
I don't know. There's something I don't fully get. Tempted to ask about a task, but I don't know if we have it. All right, so let me help you with that. I'm gonna slowly scroll down on the ones that I've done, and then the ones that I haven't done, and then you can like clip it and watch the clip to make sure like if you can't read it right away, right? Let me start. There. And now the ones that I haven't done yet. There. Now you can clip the last 20 seconds, pause and check the list, and this way you know. That's the easiest way I can do it, I guess. Oh yeah, you could also potentially DM a mod, I guess, if they're open to it. I don't want to send people in mods DMs because they have enough to do, right? But if they're offering, then that's also something you can do for sure. Okay, nothing new here, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Dude, I cannot believe I missed this fucking check. I really want to get that check. I'm very annoyed. I wonder if Annette is gonna say something about me looking like Dick Mullen. Because she already said I look like Dick Mullen. And now I have like the whole suit. I wonder if she's gonna say something about that. I'll have to check on to with her. Check with her and see what she says. Alright, so we have Gart to confront, right? Oh man, the list keeps getting longer. Talk to Gart about so many things, actually. Wait, actually, hold on. First, call Sylvie again. I want to know if she has anything more to say now that she's been mentioned by Clasia. So, talk to Gart again about things. Talk to Titus. Confront Titus, even. Talk to Evrard Claire needs to be put here. My to-do list is starting to be really long. It's concerning. Okay, stack him. Nice. Beautiful. Oof. I want to go to the dice maker again at some point because I have a dice with me. I wonder if she knows about it. The We're All One. Maybe she made it. Oh, I need to talk to Joyce as well. Oh my god. We have too many things to do. I need to talk to... Oh, God. I need to talk to... What's her name? Cindy. To get a paintbrush. And paint the damn wall. Add some beauty to the wall. God, this game... And I have barely explored this side of the fucking river. I have all the fishing village. And that whole situation with the idiot Spiral... Doom Spiral idiot or whatever. Idiot Doom Spiral. And his coat. And all... Oh, God. This game is the very definition of an inch wide, but a mile deep. It's so dense. There's so little space in this game. Like, if you look at the actual, like, map, right? It's so, like... Well, I mean, unless there's more than that. In which case, I don't want to know, right? But if that's it... Right? There's not that much space. As opposed to something like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate. You know, remember Baldur's Gate 2 or Fallout or stuff like that. But it's so dense. It's insane. We literally spend, what, 2 streams? At this point, 2 streams and a half maybe? Without leaving the Whirlings? Just in a very small space? And at some point we spent like, I don't know how many, like 2 streams maybe just in that tower here with the ancient, you know. I mean, we spent the whole stream talking to Joyce, standing in the same spot, right? Which, again, like, obviously, you know, there's a case here for pacing, right? I don't play with the same pace as most people, but still, like, it's extremely impressive. Quality over quantity, yeah, absolutely. But that, well, I mean, here's the thing though. There is still an insane amount of quantity here, right, Laz? That's the insane part. Is that there's still an insane amount of quantity. it's just, it's stacked, right? It is stacked vertically. It goes in depth. Every character has an underground bunker of mystery and stuff to uncover. Every place has a whole, it's top of the iceberg sort of situation, right? Like the external amount of space, like the external overworld or the map or whatever, is the tip of the iceberg. The characters and all of this. It's the tip of the iceberg. And then everything is just this massive, huge structure under the water that you can slowly uncover and figure out. It's really mind-blowing. I've never felt like that in a game before, I don't think, to that extent. It's just the tip of the hideous tie. Yeah. No, but really though, it's incredible. And even like the visual representations in the game are so simple. Like there are beautiful landscapes and everything, beautiful characters, beautiful environments. But it seems like most of the things are happening in your imagination because of the writing, because of the narrator. I mean, some of the most interesting moments of the game is a black screen with a narrator talking to you in your head. And you're seeing all these pictures. I'm seeing a lot of images. I know what a lot of things look like in this game, even though you never see them. Right? I know what the precinct looks like. I have a picture of it in my brain, right? So many moments and situations and locations. I feel like I can picture them in my mind, even though you never see them in the game. What an incredible achievement in writing. And just like evocative visual design and game design in general. Extremely impressive. Honestly, it's just mind-blowing to me. Yeah, Dax. I mean, I don't think this style of writing, right, would work for every video game, obviously, right? We've been over that topic, but I'm with you. I would like to play more games like this with that quality and that amount of great writing and that voice, exactly. That writing voice that not too many video games have the opportunity to have just because of how the writing goes in those games, right? You can't really have a writing voice like this when you're writing like a cinematic thing, because it gets closer to screenwriting, which, you know, can have a voice in itself, but that's usually just for scripting reasons, for the directors or for the, you know, the people working on the movie. But then when you watch the movie, you don't really get really the voice. You get the style of the director and all that, but it doesn't really have a voice, as, you know, in the same vein as we say writing voice when it comes to novels, for instance, right? Which this game can have because of its structure and the way it delivers story. So that's just fantastic. Yeah, anxious? Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I'm interested. Because I wasn't too big of a fan of Divinity. Divinity 2 sort of bounced off of, but it was mostly because of gameplay reasons. I've mentioned that in the past, right? The combat system with the armor and magical armor it didn't work for me. I didn't like that. I think I'm going to enjoy Baldur's Gate 3's system a lot more because of the D&D rules. Now, when it comes to the writing, I was pretty interested in the story in Divinity. A lot of the events in the little I've played of the game, which was basically the first island of the game, with the fort right at the beginning, that whole part, and then I got into the outside section, and I did a few things out there in Divinity, but never truly pushed to the end of that. But I remember like a ruin that I explored and some stuff out there, right? But I mostly did like the big fort, right? The sort of prison fort thing. And I thought it was great. I loved the writing in there. But yeah, the combat system got really old really quickly for me, Divinity. Again, all because of that magical armor system, which I really didn't like. No. Baldur's Gate 3 writing's pretty good, but nothing comes close to Disco. It's probably trying to do something different, right? But I'm sure I will enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, at least for a while. We'll see how long it takes, but... Neverwinter Nights. Well. Wait, did it say I had to talk to Titus again? Not Titus. Oh yeah, Guard. Doom Hostel and... Wasn't there something about... The phone lines. Wasn't there a task about the phone lines? What is that? Oh, the spirit thing. Oof. Jeez. Dude, I'm thinking back to that little moment where we went on the other side of the river and talked to idiot Doom Spiral. And all that stuff about the spirits and all. It seems so... It seems like a weird, wild dream that I had. It doesn't seem like it's part of the game yet. Because it's not really following the same sort of narrative, right? So far, it feels a bit like outside of it. I'm really looking forward to go back there and explore the fishing village and all that, the harbor and... The fish market, sorry. You know, that's gonna be great. Okay, I don't think I'm seeing anything about the phone lines, or maybe I missed it. But... Whatever. It was probably not a specific task, I don't think. All right. Well, let me see. Stream going late today? I'm actually thinking about that right now. The stream has gone late today. That is accurate. Also enjoyed it, but I don't remember if I finished the game. Discussed a lot with a lot of my school friends. Didn't know about existing online communities. I never really played Neverwinter Night. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go a little bit longer. Not too much longer, but I want to go a little bit longer. I want to talk to Gart, actually. Which shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I never played Neverwinter Nights. I think I kind of skipped that one. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate, Planescape. What was the other one that I played a lot? Icewind Dale. That one was cool. I love the atmosphere in this one. And yeah. Icewind Dale was great, yeah. The music was good. Torment was great. It was. I don't remember too much about Torment. Like, it was a long time ago. It was like, what, 24 years ago at this point? I don't remember a lot about it, but I remember having a really good time. Alright, let's talk to Guard. See what happens.
Can I help you?
Hold on. Am I not supposed to talk about the whirling in rags being in the doomed commercial area? About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Guard, I saw
yours?
Guard, I saw a thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay, so I can report Classia for doing it. I can also tell her about the peephole in the wall. Tell him, sorry. Arr. Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door? Let's start easy.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons! A mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines. Pinball workshop. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. Well, that's a line. I'm gonna be honest with him. Pinball machines. Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Well, there you go. Continue.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. I didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. Well, I don't agree with that. Why do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He wants to sell them for money.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Yes. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suit shit. I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm sorry. My brain's bugging on the C-suit shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. I mean, if he's selling them, I think I want a cut. I'm the one who found a way to get there. Like sweet? Okay. Oh, C-suite. Oh, C-suite shit. Perfect. Thank you, $10. That helped a lot. Jeez. You've literally fixed that word for me forever. C-suite shit. You know what? If he sells them, I want a cut.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
Aww.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Yep.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
It looks mildly started. Wait, so you know of the curse? The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and I couldn't reach you. Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Well, okay, well, there it is.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? Oh, well. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. So perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Well, fair.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadied his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh? Who owns this place? What about the other cafeteria managers? You manage, sorry. You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Okay.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Haha! So you finally admit it. You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know? I mean, I agree, you shouldn't be too worried about it.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Sure. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
That would explain a lot. How a hotel in the middle of an impoverished city like that can still make money and thrive. Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
The Ateniers. Okay. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea.
Good pick.
Alright. Kim's a big fan of the Ateniers, apparently. I keep learning new stuff about Kim. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Okay.
You're guessing there aren't that many others.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck with this place then. Well, yeah, good luck with this place. I don't hate Guard. He's a bit cantankerous, but...
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Alright.
Against the doom, it's implied.
Hey, I'm very happy I can help.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Well, there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs, in the secret back room, right next to Classia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
I'm not sure I want to tell him about Classia nicking the phone lines. That one's a hard one. I don't really want to betray her trust, I don't think. She still has information for us. She's not gonna want to share, if, I think I'm gonna keep it for now, to myself for now. I'm gonna take a note. Tell Gart about Classier's nicking of the phone lines or not. Not sure about this one. But if they call that snitching in Martinez, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow, you work hard.
thank you! Finally, someone recognizes that. Holy shit. And I'm underpaid. What's up, Serb? How are you today? I do? Question mark?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
That's what I'm saying. It's rough out there. I keep it real and I provide. See, Naz, the game gets us. I don't know if you had that conversation ever, Nasrallah, but... What's up, White Wolf? How are you today? I guess yeah, you did. It's vindication. The game gets us, man. I'm telling you. I mean, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
Guys, random update. Date's going good. Gonna ask if she wanna have... No, don't, Harmon. Harmon? Please. Yeah, just reward it a little. Just phrase it differently. Although, I mean, you know, sometimes you just want to be honest with people. Who knows? Also, drop your fucking phone and focus on your date. I'm assuming she's in the bathroom or something, but still, what a nerd. Imagine going on his phone in the middle of the date, or you're in the bathroom right now. In which case, you should hurry up before someone swoops in, you know, steals them away from you. Steals her, you said she. Okay. You're in the bathroom. Well, there you go. Now we know you just touched your dick. Thanks for the update. Well, I mean, assuming you have one, I'm not even sure. I don't think you ever mentioned. Anyway, Harmon, have fun. No help on stream, no help in real life. Hey, sir, you know, let them do what they want. Like, are you trying to get me less viewers? Hey, you still can, White Wolf. And it's gonna work because she's your wife, so, you know. You still can. In fact, you're probably in the only situation where you should use that line, right? When you're already in a relationship with someone. In fact, I've had that line used on me quite a few times. It worked every time. When I was in, you know, a relationship. It wasn't phrased exactly like that, but, you know, very close. I'll give it a go. Hey, go for it. Worst case scenario, you get a chuckle, right? Or like a eyebrow raise and like, are you okay? Are you drunk? Something like that. What hard work do I do exactly? Come here for more, you know, relationship advice by the Daniel Matt. Every day of the week, 7 p.m. Central European Time. I'm just kidding. I'm in no place to give any advice on those things. What hard work do you do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
I wonder if that's actually a true stat. The steps. I wish it. I hope it is. Don't tell me, but I hope it is. Crack asphalt, yep. Mosaic, yes. Sand, yes. Linoleum, yes. All of these check out.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Oh boy, I ride. I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch. Till I die, sorry. I'm not sure I ride. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride. I'm not sure I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money.
Alright?
You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Man, Savoir-Faire is giving me a pep talk of a lifetime right now. Jeez.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Well, I mean, I wish I was, but can't say I didn't make that Silang guy Can't say I didn't make that Silang guy give some of his money either. Well, I mean, I got $100 from the high net worth individual. I think that's a little better, but yeah, Savoir-Faire is love bombing me right now. I don't know what's up. Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Evrard. Oh yeah, I did. I could say I took some money from that Mañana guy. They're spawning stuff off of that suspicious Roy guy. Why is it mentioning everyone except the high worth individual that gave me the most money I've ever made? Can't say I didn't make that Silang guy give... I wonder if I can... Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Evrard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard.
I didn't know if I
Took
could...
some ingenuity to get into the harbour, but you got in.
I did.
And you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
See? What? Oh, hold on. No. Hold on. What do you mean bribe? No. Nana. That was not a bribe. That was just, you know. Took me a second there. Hey, Cajun, what's up, man? How are you doing today? I'm being accused of taking bribes. I'm very upset right now. No, so I was just about to brag that the game finally was going to list all of the progress that I've been doing. And I was very proud of that. But apparently it's also shooting on me a little, so... Mustache is amazing. Thank you. It's been a long work in progress, but I think we've reached some pretty stable grounds these days. I don't touch it too much. How are you doing today? I can't say I didn't make that C. Lang guy give me some of his money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Absolutely. Well, I guess so, yeah. You could say I took some money from that Mañana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Okay, Savoir-Faire... I have a feeling that Savoir-Faire is not... Feels like a bit of a backhanded praise there. Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off of that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Well, I guess I've made some gills. Sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Okay.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I have almost done all those things. Yes, that is accurate. In the game, obviously. Not in real life. In the game. Dude, this is... Malichas, this is one of the best conversations I've seen in the game yet. This is incredible. It started so well. I was even saying, oh wow, lots of compliments from Savoir-Faire, you know, building me up and all that. Now ask yourself, what? Give it to me.
Are you rich?
I'm actually not. I've spent a lot of that money already.
That's right. You work harder than anyone.
Mm-hmm.
You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because that guard guy riding my ass. I mean, that is definitely a good part of the money I spent so far. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. I can't say that. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? God, this is brilliant. I ask myself that every day. Yeah, me too. On a daily basis, I go from 2 to 5. Really. 2, 5, 2, 5. And there's a few times in the year, right now, as a matter of fact, where I'm a bit more heavy on the 4. Suddenly the 4 comes in. Like, fucking taxes, man. And then I go back to between 5 and 2, right? And then once a year, number 4. Yeah. It's been rough lately. Taxes coming in and all that. But, hey, we do what we can. Thank you, Jesus. That's probably a good clip. The moment I realized that savoir-faire is just calling me out for taking bribes. I think I'm gonna go with the system is broken. That's how I feel. It is. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This one is just so great. What a line. Holy crap. I wonder if that's actually an issue in real life. Well, I mean, you know, if there's actually... If there's actually an issue in the cup... I was gonna say cup industry, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Like people coming from... you know, less fortunate countries and working for less money. Yeah, go. You know, Switzerland is I'm on a bit of an island here in Switzerland, okay? I don't think law enforcement is, you know, it's a state thing here. Everyone gets paid the same, right? And they're on the same pay scale as teachers and everyone working for the state, so you know, everyone's doing really well in Switzerland, I think, in those professions. But I'm thinking like in the US, right? If there's an issue with law enforcement... I mean, I know there's an issue with law enforcement corruption. That's not what I'm asking. I'm just wondering if there's some truth in people undercutting, coming in from, you know, countries where the cost of life, of living is lower. They come in the US, they work in law enforcement, they undercut the corruption stuff and whatnot, and then they go back in their, you know, countries and... Like we talked earlier with the, you know, border workers, right? But I wonder if that's a thing, right? Not here, it's a boys' club, they all look out for each other. Yeah, I don't know. I obviously, you know, the only thing I know about law enforcement in the US is what we hear in the media, right? So it's not a very beautiful picture, I will tell you. What comes out of, I mean, even in the US, I think you guys are pretty down on your own, you know, law enforcement for good reasons, right? But let me tell you, what we get in Europe from what the media filters all the way to Europe and Switzerland is probably even more negative. So. Which obviously I have no first-hand experience. I don't know how much of that is true. I don't know how much of that is just, you know. Hard to get in the club. Easy to become a cop, but hard to be in the club. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. For all I know, there might be a lot of corruption in Switzerland as well, and we just don't know about it too much. But I don't think there's a... It feels like there's no market for it, so to speak. Because everything, like, is very above board in Switzerland, like, very law-abiding country, you know. We're very... We like our rules very much here. So, I don't know. It feels like in the US, cops seem to have more reason to become corrupt because like a lot of them are underpaid and face a lot more danger than people do here. Right, Nogar. Bad cases get spotlighted, but in general, it's a tough job that requires a lot of professionalism. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, you know, I absolutely that of Switzerland. I have quite a few friends that are in law enforcement in Switzerland, but they don't talk about their job too much. And I frankly don't ask about it too much. I know it's a job I couldn't do. That's for sure. I know I couldn't do that job. It's you know, it's way too much pressure for me to do a job like that, I think. Professor Miodek, about to quadruple the average time to finish the game. That's usually, yeah, my usual finish time for games is between 3 and 5 times the normal, you know, the average completion time, I would say. 3 if it's a very linear game, 6 if it's a very open game. This one seems to be on the open side, so we'll see. Yeah, CD. Yeah, but yeah, unfortunately, all those stories you hear, you know, like all those very high-profile cases of... Unfortunately, they taint everything, right? It's like... It's hard to see past that. I understand why people, you know, have that very visceral reaction to law enforcement, because, man, there's some really dark shit going on and some really unjust situations. It's hard to look past that, right? I understand that. But yeah, personally, you know, again, being outside of the... Not being in the US at all and not having... You know, I basically spent a life not being confronted to law enforcement. I can't really have much of an opinion on it. I have one story of being confronted by law enforcement, and I've told it on stream before. I was just stopped when I was driving around with a friend in the city. Because I drove a few times around the block with a friend, and the cops were like, "What is that dude doing?" So they stopped us and asked us some questions. That was it, you know, really. It's the only time I was confronted to police. I got fined for that, by the way. Because in Switzerland, you can get fined for almost anything, but... I'm gonna go with I don't know. Why am I so poor? Although the system is broken really makes me want to click on it. I don't know. Why am I so poor? This is the least significant cop story I've ever heard. Yeah, no, I mean, that's it. That's it. That's Switzerland for you, you know? Unless you're actually doing some really shitty things, you're not gonna have to deal with them very much. We are fortunate to have a very peaceful country in general. Well, I've heard of maybe one police raid on a bar somewhere in my hometown, my city. Like the city near my home village. Because there was a drug ring. And so they did a descent there. That's one story I heard in my entire life. Of like something that you know, you look at it and you're like, oh wow, that's out of a movie, you know. So yeah, it's, you know, very quiet experience here. Outside of traffic stops was kicking in my apartment door, having the wrong address. Wow, that's wild though. Jeez. Here in the US, most of us get in a shootout with the cops once or twice a week. I don't believe that, but unless you're, you know. What are you doing for a living, Gibraltar? Do you smuggle drugs? Undercover of being a teacher? Yeah, Nogar, that's wild. Yeah. Hell of a cover, yeah. You know what? The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Alright, you heard it, guys. No more farting. Farts getting taxed right now. Hey, if you buy them from, you know, a streamer on the internet, maybe they get taxed. Do you get taxed for that? If you buy those farts in a bottle type thing? Farts in a jar, you know? I've heard of... That was a real thing, right? Farts in a jar? I didn't invent that, right? That was something that happened on Twitch. I don't know. I should stop reading those fucking social media news website or whatever. Does that get taxed? If you buy one of these? I wouldn't know. Because I don't purchase that, right? Just to make it clear. But if one of you has, please self-report yourself and tell us if you got taxed. Vegan farts are tax deductible though. Nice, Dharma. Everything's out there, yeah. Hey, I mean, you know what I say. Make your bag. If there's a buyer, sell. Why not? Make your bag. Why wouldn't you? I don't know. Would I sell my farts if I could? I'm not sure. But I would think about it, probably. Oh yeah, $10? Interesting.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state? That is Revachol.
Really? Every time I sneeze? I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt-in. Oh boy. What triggered this? Ultra Liberal 4. I think that's what triggered it. So great. Because I'm pretty sure Moralist triggered on 4.2 and Communist triggered on 4.2. So now we reached that somehow. So good. I just love that answer. No fucking way. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt-out. Gotta pump up those fascist number. I think the only point in fascism I got is because I had to learn critical race theory, right? Sorry. Advanced race theory. That I unlearned as soon as I could. I think that's the only reason why I have it. Oh God. I'm not sure. I don't think I want to be a free market fundamentalist. That really does not appeal to me whatsoever. Are you sure? That seemed like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I'm okay. My nipples are fine. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. Sure, bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Well, there you go. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a huge fan of taxes, but I also understand their purpose. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm Swiss. Again, I always go back to that perspective of being Swiss, right? Our taxes are being put to relatively good use here. I think too much of it is used for military, right? The military here in Switzerland is just, right. It doesn't serve much of a purpose. But then again, the military here helps a lot with, you know, natural catastrophes and all that when they happen. And so, you know, they do pretty good work, even though we're not, you know, involved in any armed conflict whatsoever. We don't really have anything to protect. Like, if someone decides to invade us, we're getting wiped off of the map within 5 minutes, right? There's nothing we can do. We have, what, 3 planes? We have 3 fighter jets? What good is that gonna do, right? But I still think too much of it is spent on military stuff, right? I'm not a big fan of that spending, but at least we're doing something good with the military here, as far as helping the actual population. Now, that being said, I think our taxes are being pretty well used. The roads are in excellent conditions. They're always getting worked on, maybe too much even. It's getting exhausting to drive through, you know, road fixing and whatnot. But at least, you know, it feels like the infrastructure is great in Switzerland. It makes me happy to pay my taxes somehow. So, at least there's that. Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation in the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insulandian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Okay, that's a short one, but it's -2 empathy, so I'm not too excited about that. I can afford it, I think. I have 9 empathy. But I'm not sure I really want to get in there. I like that it basically tells you it's just a side thing, and you can easily do that while keeping your other plans. I don't think I'm gonna do it, not now at least. Yeah. What I need to do is talk to Titus. That's the big thing I need to get through. We're gonna have to confront him about the whole story that doesn't check out. Talk to Guard about things, that's done. Alright, confront Titus, call Sylvie, talk to Classier without Kim, send Kim away. Well, first send Kim away and then talk to Classier. We have a lot of things to do, jeez. But all of that is gonna have to be done tomorrow. I'm sure you saw that coming. Anyway. Thank you, everyone. That's gonna be it for me tonight. We're gonna raid out in a few minutes. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. I should be back tomorrow. I'll let you know in chat around the time of the starting time of the stream. But I should be live tomorrow. I think I want to stream tomorrow. Yes, no reason not to. So I should be back in about, what, 17 and a half hours? Yeah, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Disco Elysium. I'm very excited. Let me see. Alright, well, I'm gonna raid someone I've never raided tonight. I've been watching a few of her streams recently. She's been playing Enter the Gungeon quite a bit lately, and I was interested in installing the game, so I was like checking a stream, and I was like, she seems fun. Not too familiar with them, you know, I've only been hanging out, like watched a few streams, but she's playing the Gungeon, she's trying to finish the game. It's pretty fun to watch. Seems like a cool person. So let's go check that. So yeah, say hi, be polite, and yeah, you know the drill. No spam or anything of that sort. That's not the way I do raids. But yeah, BQQ, good to see you. Roger Malvo. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the resubs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Again. That's gonna be my starting time tomorrow. No days off this week. I had to take an extra day off this week, so I'll, you know, I want to make sure I stream a bit more. I really want to get more Disco Elysium in. But in any case, have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.